My heart is broken, Yeppy fam. Yeah, I totally feel that. I totally feel that. I'm trying to get a face on Cayman Faro right now. I was really hoping I'd do it before the clock hits 0, but my Control A skills have been poor. We need to heavily fund our U21s for the trophy. Hey, we bought a couple of youth team players this year. For real, we bought a couple of youth team players this year, so yeah. We commiserate on this one. I know, I'm commiserating a lot. Ugh. I couldn't fall asleep last night. I'm sitting there rolling back and forth like, what are we gonna do? We've lost Oscar Hernandez. We've lost Yeppy. We're assuming we've lost Yeppy, right? He's just negotiating terms with Real Madrid after his $87 million deal. We're going to have to stock up on wings, which is exciting. We've got our defense mostly figured out. We're going to need another fullback or two. But we've got our center backs. And, yeah, we actually aren't going to need another full. We've got, like, most of our team. Maybe one more fullback on one of the sides to help make life a little easier. We're going to need wings. You know, we only have 2 wings in the team right now. Davide Falcone, Jade Nadai. Ryan Bailey can serve as an understudy wing, but he's not somebody we want to rely on for a stretch of the season at that position. Yeah, Toth was not sold. Nobody's meeting his $23.5 million release clause, which, if they do, perfectly fine. If they don't, we'll keep Robert Toth around. Hello from Madeira Island. You're in a beautiful place, Otavio. Victor Torres, thank you so much for the freaking prime, brother. Brazilian furry, as we've come to know you. Thank you for the year. Enjoy your golden bacon. Inspired you to get FM23 a few weeks ago. I'm glad. Welcome to the addiction. What have I missed from yesterday? Well, we made the World Cup quarterfinals. We lost 3-2 to France. We deserved to lose the game. A real shame that we couldn't bring England a World Cup. But that's just the way the crumble cookies, you know, sometimes. And we handled some transfer business. We bought a very, very high potential left back from England that we're hoping to give a lot of match time to so that he can grow into that potential because, you know, there aren't a lot of world-class left backs out there that we can take on with transfer debt. So we're going to grow one. Crazy Raisins, thank you for the 2 months. Who won the World Cup's actually not done yet. We got knocked out in the quarterfinal, and that was the end of the stream. So the semifinals are France against the United States and Italy against Serbia. So there are some fun possibilities. Yeah, so right now we have our 2 left backs, then Carlotti and Gerardo Gonzalez as the right backs. Obviously, Carlotti can play on both sides. We signed a center back named Mark Forrester, who's pretty good. But that was it. We signed Forrester. Oh wait, we signed some guy for $10 million. Valenzuela, very good Mexican player. We're also bringing in a here, I'll show you. I'm trying to run Nugan real quick. My Control A is not working.
Golden bacon.
Is that what we did last time? You switched tabs?
A baby is born.
In game. Okay. You have the opportunity with 2 winger sales to go narrow. I don't want to go narrow, though. Our 4-3-3 was working. I haven't run a basic 4-3-3 in so long. And we ran a 4-3-3 for 1 year with Dominic Kish up there. And Yeppy Norback broke the assist record, or the modern day assist record, or whatever. Nah, it's running. I just tried to click on something else. Become the triangles, dude. This is an anti-Pythagoras stream. All right, we are anti all triangles here. If you're not okay with that, you should probably just leave. Should we sell Mauri since we got the Mexican deep-lying playmaker? I don't think so. I think we just have more options. I think we're more comfortable in rotating our midfield. You got to remember, we're adding like 10 games to our schedule this year. So we need more guys. We need more guys that can play. We're probably going to rotate for a good amount of our Europa League matches. We're going to rotate maybe for easier Premier League matches. It's going to be a bit of a mess, you know? Yeah, let's go, baby! We got it highlighted. We should sign more Serbians. Gadget with the strats. We do have 2. Aw. So it's working, though. I'm going to let it do its thing now. We need to get we have a guy in our first team who doesn't have a face, and we don't stand for that, so. Give me a second. Summer 2034, baby. There, we'll click a little save. Boom. Give me that new GAN. Boom. A little no profile. Bring it back. Give me that RTF file. Summer 2034. It's a great time. Allow duplicates. Preserve. Preserve already replaced. And then replace the faces. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, so now it's time to turn off all players and player search. And we'll take this back to some non-weird stuff. Yeah! Did Norback already go? No, he's still worried. He's shaping up his contract.
My club in real life have gone down that route and I'm not sure how well it's going to work out.
I'll be honest, every American sports team, like literally every American sports team, uses a general manager head coach model, a director of football head coach model. It is super okay. It is super okay. And it works, and as long as there's good communication between almost every one of them. There's only a few teams that their head coach also like handles the signing of the players. But as long as there's good communication between the two, it will be fine, Harry. It will be fine. I'm trying to get face packs and kits for mods for FM23. I can't find any. You know where I could find them. I'm using your skin for the game, so good. Well, I'm glad you like it, gods. Absolutely. Honestly, you just go to like FM Base or FM Scout and just type in face pack and type in logo pack and type in real name fix. Those are the 3 things you need if you want to get the game looking like exactly the way that it should. Once you have those 3, you are good. So we've handled our staff. We've got Jose Lopez coming in. We've got Yepi Norback headed to Real Madrid for 87 million. We have Dominic Kish, who we still can't negotiate with because he's on international duty. But once he comes back from international duty, we're going to look to re-extend his contract and keep him here. We have Davide Falcone, who is drawing interest from clubs that are very much in the Champions League, which I do not like. And I would like to instead perhaps enter into a contract negotiation to raise his release clause. Perhaps. Of course, road less traveled. Of course. How'd the World Cup go? Managing England is not for the faint of heart. I'll tell you that. Yeah, it was it was tough out there. Now, Celtic are probably also in the Champions League. I'm assuming they won. They didn't win last year. But if they didn't win, they definitely got second. And that's true. So they're in the Champions League. So Mainz is not in the Champions League. So I would like to offer Davide Falcone to Mainz for 30 million. They really need to do a better job of like prioritizing the who I'm looking for exactly. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get a little, FSV Mainz would probably, that'll probably suffice. There we go. All right, let's try that offer out, huh? Try that on for size. Hey, United City FM, I hope you had a good stream, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for hopping in. Kish, no. One kiss is all it takes. Carlotti's here because he didn't get called up for Italy, so I friggin' feel terrible for him. Friggin' ridiculous. So David Cortez, Peter Vosbach, Gerardo Gonzalez. These guys need to move it down. I mean, Kish is not available, so we'll just have Salvatierra there. Cayman Faro should be here. Drame is the bottom spot. Jade Nadai. Kelly Putters there. Jade Nadai there. Mark Forrester definitely gonna hop up here for Oliver. Would you rather watch a tree grow or a knee grow? I'm going to go with a tree, but that is one of the weirdest questions I've ever been asked in my life. I feel like tree is the right answer there. Can we just end this? I mean, I really don't like this guy, and, like, I'll literally offer him out for 0. Terrence Hoyt's just not that dude. Oh, yeah, I'd actually never seen that one before. It's also the word for the color black in Spanish, so I really don't think that's that bad. But brilliant.
My wonderful legends, I have amazing news.
I feel like, you know, I used to get rickrolled all the time the first couple years I was streaming. That's what that felt like. Did we win the World Cup, chat? No, we did not. Not only did we not win the World Cup, we fell for one of those, like, elementary school, like, say pirate ship while holding your tongue sort of jokes. Brutal out here today. It's a shame I'm not 12 anymore, I know. That was the only one I ever knew. Hold your tongue and say pirate ship. That's the one right there. If you hold your tongue and say pirate ship, that's the one I had. I would get all my friends with it. It was great. I was an absolute terror. Oh, spell I cup is another good one. I was gotten with that for sure, but I didn't get anybody with that. Bro, what do you mean Cayman Faro doesn't have a face? I had the thing unchecked, okay? What do you mean? What should it sound like? Well, I'm not going to tell you. You have to do it yourself. Yeah, I just reloaded it. I thought, didn't I?
Hey, yo.
Or did I not? I thought I clicked reload. I thought that's what we just... Whatever. Yeah, I clicked reload. Oh, no. What did we do wrong? No, I didn't exclude the faces. That was not on. I swear to God, that was not on. It was on. Because it resets the exclude when you switch to Nugan, and I removed the exclude before, I removed the exclude before I loaded in the Nugan filter thing. We go again! On Rocks, thank you for the 18 months. Fozzykins, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Can't always catch a stream live, but really enjoyed the save. Dom Kiss is a future saint for sure. Up the Peacocks. That's just like your opinion, man. Are you showing all players? You know, the only thing I did wrong the first time was I changed the exclude before the Nugan filter and not after. So I really, you know, there are only like 5,000 Nugan players that 3,000 that I'm not aware of. And honestly, who cares about those 3,000? I don't care about those three. If you're not popping up on my scouting thing already, bro, that's all I have for you. That was the wrong button.
No!
That was the right button.
No!
All right, we're gonna go with Summer of Love 2034. Yeah, it's true. I definitely caught them all with the first go around. The only players I was missing were the Taunton players, so I actually didn't need to add the second part. All right, Peacock Pride, we're coming back. Oh, there we go. And we're gonna use Summer of Love 2034. Allow duplicates. Preserve, of course. Of course. Yes, sir, brother. Nice deal. And now we'll just go ahead and make sure that we did this right initially. Also, fun news today. How many of you guys played in the Hamptons League by chance? How many of you played in the Hamptons League? There he is. Oh, yo, Cayman Faro! Yes! Cayman! Yes! We stand! We stand! The Asian American goat, Cayman Faro. Where's, oh yeah, where was I going? I was going here. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Remove all players. Thank you very much. Clear. Yeah, I get it. A bunch of people love me. Whoop-de-freaking-do, bud. Who is the best player that'd be interested in a transfer that is not on my team? That's my question to you, Gaston Fernandez. Jake Edwards. Wait, what? Well, yeah, he's at Al Hilal, but he actually doesn't cost that. He'd want a lot of wage, but it's actually a weirdly... No, I know the contract. All right, but we pay wages like that now. He lowered his salary expectation. I mean, it's an interesting idea to entertain. He's a heck of a fullback. Especially if we're able to use him on the right and have Carlotti on the left, and then Gerardo Gonzalez is backing up English international Jake Edwards, who I use in the English team. I asked to lower the wage, then I always stall out. Okay, thank you, freaking Johnny Lewis. It is weird that he's in Saudi Arabia and also an English national team player. But it was after they got relegated and he wanted to go pick up a paycheck. And so he went and picked up a paycheck, but now it's 2034. He spent a year in Saudi Arabia. It might be time to come back home, Jakey. Might be time to... No, absolutely not. Just pogging it up a little bit. Oh, come on. You want $60 million for Jake Edwards? You and I both know you're not going to get $60 million for Jake Edwards. I will pay you $12 million up front. I will pay you $12 million in installments. They're going to be like, insulting. We have left backs. We have, what is his name? The guy we signed. Grantley Poor, who has actually unbelievable potential, which is like something we are very excited about. But are we going to rely on Grantley Poor this season? He'll still get plenty of minutes. The issue is, will also Robert Toth get plenty of minutes if we make that move? Which is where we're going to float out and offer out Robert Toth for $23.5 million again. Because then we'd basically be trading Robert Toth out for English international Jake Edwards. Yeah, okay, you want 28. I'll give you 20 million in installment payments and like 13 million up front. Okay, they're getting close. How about 23 million in installment payment? This is a $36 million deal, which honestly, all things considered, pretty solid. Yeah, there we go. Now, obviously the big issue is going to be his wage negotiation, and he's going to want star player status. I don't think he's super sold on it, but the fact that he went down on his wage indicates that he does have some pretty solid interest. He's got more interest in playing for Arsenal. Totally checks out. We're going to remove this. Preferred position and role. You want to play fullback? Ooh. I just don't want the stepping stone in there. As long as we can get that out, that's fine. Sell on fee percentage. See you later. Highest I can go on this is 60 million as a minimum fee release clause for Champions League clubs, which is a little tricky. But I will add in a $0 relegation release clause, which hopefully adds some value. Johnny Lewis is fairly indifferent towards me, so we do not stand Johnny Lewis. He sucks. I'll say it. I'll say it to his face. He kind of sucks eggs. And, yeah. He sucks eggs a little bit. Need adjust budget. Yeah, we can throw a little over there, yeah. And that will allow us to raise to 7.18, but I don't want to raise to 7.18. I want to go down here. I want to give him the max amount of money there. We've added some serious value to this, Johnny, so I'd be surprised if you got angry about it right away. I'll also give you an international cap bonus. I'll pay you $20,000 every time you play for England. You know, I think that's really cool thing. All right, Jakey Pie. Come on now. Let's move a little bit. Let's shake and bake. I'll give $1 million to your agent. Well, now you're just not even moving at all. Well, I think the issue is we're cutting his signing fee in half, too. Oh, those Saudis driving up the freaking wage. Johnny Lewis also, this has been a very stupid, impatient negotiation. I added serious value to this. If you're able to register 10 assists, I'll pay you that. If we win the FA Cup, I'll pay you $250, and if we win the Carabao Cup, I'll pay you $250,000. Help bring a trophy in. And if we qualify for the Champions League, I will pay you $250,000. Also lock that with a 10 assist bonus in your contract. I can't believe you rejected that. We also raised his wage to 7.18. That's crazy. Did you win the World Cup or did you choke? The latter. Choking is a strong word. We lost to France at the World Cup. It wasn't like we fumbled the bag against Ukraine. He's already getting paid that? Yeah, he's like, I'm in line for... Oh, Grantley thigh? Bruised... Grantley poor with a bruised thigh. Right. Gotta keep it straight. We are playing a Malachi Reeve testimonial this year, which is very exciting. Wild that we can play a testimonial for anyone, considering how much we've moved in the last 10 years. But, you know, Malachi, important part of the team for all of the last decade. Yeah, we thought we had an offer in. We thought we were done. We thought we had cinched Jake Edwards and that life was good. But alas, we had not. Who won the World Cup? We don't know yet. Because the stream ended after the quarterfinal yesterday. Dang. How much did Poor cost us? 13 million up front, 20 million overall. Valenzuela to be unveiled. Cool. Good day for the club. I'm delighted. I'm delighted to have him here. I have the utmost confidence he'll help us out. I'm confident it'll be an enormous boost to the team. Won't affect our ability to get more deals done. Not going to get into debate right now. Able to shine individually and as a duo. Characteristics will be very well-rounded, much more versatile threat. Yes, yay. How about we get the best assault? Valenzuela. My job to make sure he's well supported in his new team. You know, that's what it's all about. Yay! Jose Lopez. He joins in January, but the young center back from Paraguay, who's got a bright future, who we could get our hands on for very cheap, less than $1 million out of the bank, to bring in a 17-year-old who went to the World Cup with Paraguay. So, sue me. I've been able to catch a stream for a while due to work and moving in house. Come back and there's a Zealand imposter. Sharp haircut, smartly dressed. What are you trying to say? Yeah, I had to shave my head for a charity thing, so. I think the sale just went through. I just got the achievement cash to burn. You sold a player for more than 50 million pounds. Yeah. Guys, get ready to cry. Just get ready to cry, okay? Because it happened. Yepi Nordbach is now a Real Madrid player for $87 million. We basically doubled our money in a flip in 1 year, which is a great deal. And I'm gonna miss the heck out of that man. Good sell. I mean, it was his release clause, so. 'Twas his release clause. 18 assists, 6 goals on the season. A brilliant first year in the Premier League. Yeah, now he's a Real Madrid player. What's your question? Yeah, there's no way for me to say, look, they met his release clause and he's gone now. But that's what happened. That's what happened. And now as a club, we have, you know, $115 million in the bank and should be able to invest in some training facility improvements and invest in some improvements to our youth recruitment as well. And I also believe that we should invest in ground expansion. So I'm going to ask about all three of those. And we'll wait for a response. And until we get them, no transfer business. Once we get our responses, then we'll get back to spending that money that we have. Jack Walters is... okay. Unfortunately, it's a no for my boy Festus Klinkenberg. That sucks. Ahmed Juma. Celta Vigo B team, but definitely good. Abdullah Al-Balushi, pretty good. It's our latest, greatest collection of the players we're scouting from the World Cup. Apparently there's more South Koreans to go around. Christian Foreman. Yeah, we know. Whoa! Oh, he's at Newcastle. I'm like, oh, no way, look at how good this guy... Oh, dang it. Add to national team pool? Wait, is he... He's eligible? Okay. Duly noted. So, yeah, so we're waiting for the board requests. Board requests hit, then we'll We'll make our deal. But I brought up the Hamptons League earlier. If you played in it, the championship of the Hamptons League is going to be right here in about an hour. We're going to lock in, take a break from our transfers, and watch the Hamptons League. The Hampionship. Some are calling it the Hampionship. Some may be calling it the Hampionship. Alas. Yeah, we made 120 million, baby. Let's freaking go. 75 million pounds for Yapino back from Real Madrid. The previous record was 28.5 million pounds for Oscar Hernandez. Yeah, I know. We're filthy, stinking rich, which is why I'm trying to invest in everything. Trying to invest in expanding our stadium again. Which is, we're just never going to play in our actual stadium. We're just going to be expanding it the whole time. We should invest in stadium expansion, though. I mean, our average attendance is higher than the total possible attendance at the stadium we are now moving back to. Rafael Riquero wants an improved contract. I'm good. Why? It's just because of the ability of the players relative to our reputation. That's why they have such high expectations for their playing time. Everton's sitting there with a stadium that will never be completed. Well, hey, if Everton got relegated, that stadium was definitely never getting completed. Now it's just maybe never getting completed, so... They do have, like, a lot of stadium debt that they have yet to put in their financial reports, though, and that's tricky. I was statistically the worst player in the Hamptons League, so only way is up next time. Nice. Paulo Roberto. Oh, Rainier moved. Jesus moved. Somebody alert the, What do you call the guys that wrote the Bible? Those aren't the apostles, the authors. Like the different people that wrote the different sections. Is there a word that encompasses all of them? The Bible people. Dim boys. Big fan of you. A big fan of referring to everybody that wrote different sections of the holy texts as dim boys. Bible boys. Really old guys. The disciples. That sounds like the actual answer, but I really want it to be dim boys. So we're gonna go with dim boys. Jesus has got to let them boys. He's on the move for 18 million. All right. Gotta let them boys know. Out there walking across the Mediterranean to France. Find me a river to walk across now, boys. Please. Taking the long way around the boot of Italy just to show off. Like, check this out, dude. Not even falling in. It's crazy. Ba-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. That's what I would do if I could walk on water. I'd be over there like, dude. I'd be like accidentally falling in like, oh, check this out. Oh, you see that? Like fall off a bridge or something and just land on my feet. Like, what'd you think was going to happen? How'd the World Cup go? Defeated. Quarterfinal run. Unfortunate. You could never swim. That's true. Maybe you can turn it on and off. You like walk on water, you can be like bzzn, and you just sink. And then you go bzzn, and then you're walking again. Sound effects obviously are just part of the deal. When are the World Cup semis? Should be in a day or two. We'll find out. Any signings yet? We're waiting for our board to get back to us about the 45 things we just asked for because we just sold a player for $87 million, so we're trying to use that to invest in an improvement to the team. But then we're going to try and sign Jake Edwards and 2 wingers to make our team freaking awesome. So that's the plan. Unfortunately, Jake Edwards doesn't seem to want to be a part of that plan, but that is the plan. Oh, so when you said Riquero needs a new contract, he was like, I need a new contract now. I'm assuming Doyle isn't going to be able to talk him out of that. Oh, Doyle can't. Oh, yikes. Lower back stress fracture for Kelly Putters. That'll end your preseason early. Oh, he didn't even care. Awesome. This kid already loves me. He's only been here for a year. That's great. No. And no. Okay, dude, you can't have both. What is this? When did you get so cocky? When did you get so cocky, dude? That is not the role I'm going to play you in. All right? Okay, that's going to be a bit of an issue. I have to give him important player if I want to be able to play him in the role that works for our tactics. It's a little concerning. But we'll keep working at it. We'll keep hammering at it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. We're financially glorious. What do you mean we have $49 million in the bank? What do you mean with the club finances in the current state you can't consider this? Oh, we have $49 million in the bank, dude. I just sold a guy for an actual bucket of money and you're telling me that we... Oh my... Whatever. Use tech advancement. Why? Why? Our transfer debt is $137 million, which is a lot if you're not in this league. That's a year's worth of, like, money from stuff. It works every time with the tech. I've tested it. Duly noted. I'll just do that next time then. I also asked about an increase to stadium size. They didn't respond to that one. So I'm imagining that they're about to do something crazy. Where is Gregor? Somebody bring me Gregor McNerney or I'm gonna cry. Thank you. That was the amount of money I'm willing to pay for Gregor McNerney. It's essentially the amount of money we just got for Yeppy. Oh my goodness, go USA. The United States absolutely went off at this World Cup. Serbia and Dominic Kish were finally eliminated by Italy 5-0 in the semifinal. But an absolutely unbelievable match in which the United States led 3-1. France came back thanks to a Matisse Tell hat trick and won it in extra time after the United States got a red card. Kish was hurt. Yes, he was. So Italy was able to walk it, and a truly impressive match and performance from the United States against France that eventually Matisse Tell was able to score their way out of. But the U.S. get into that semifinal of the 2034 World Cup, trying to finish third. Third place game against Serbia is on tap. But we still can't talk to Dominic Kish. He's still not part of our China tour that we're on as a club right now. Are we watching the third? No, we're not going to watch third place playoff. We're out of the World Cup. There's nothing exciting anymore. Although the United States can tie its best ever finish in a World Cup with a win. Toffee Boy, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers, Toffee. Okay, staff, Giliano, Keith Edwards, the question about Falcone, not discussing transfer stories. Mines could be interested in a $35 million move. That's what I want! Bro, do it then. FSV Mines. Come on, send in the offer, brother. They're talking about it in the newspapers. All right, we've signed a scout, Ricardo Correa. Continue to make our scouting department good. Falcone, what do you mean you're not talking to me? He's no interest. He's willing to enter preliminary talks, see if they can convince him to join. All right, they want $30 million. Okay, Davide. Discuss this issue with you. Why do you start off me around other clubs? If you want to get rid of me, say it to my face. Ooh, big boy talking big words. Okay. Say it to my face. All right. I literally offered you out like 2 days ago and you didn't have anything to say.
Billions must be spent.
Club needs to cash in on you. And I'll insist, not good enough. You handle this badly, you can expect this issue to escalate very quickly. You know, Davide, I've been weirded out by the way you handle things for a while. But now you've just gone off the deep end, and I really hope you just take the $30 million move. Then we'll have so much money in the transfer budget, we'll be able to reshape our whole team going into Europe. So, he should be really excited to go to Mines for $30 million after that conversation. Because I have already accepted a transfer offer from Mines for you. Luis Fonseca just got a hernia. Freaking sick. Well, he'll be back for the season, so it's not that bad. Just gonna miss the old preseason run-up, which helps prepare you for the actual season, so that's a shame. Take him off regular starter to make him go there. True. I should do everything in my power to make sure that he goes there now, so I'm going to take him from regular starter and put him at fringe player, and then he's going to get mad again. Davide, unhappy to be touted, unhappy with his agreed playing time being changed. Might have a little bit of a locker room problem on our hands, but I don't think it'll turn into a major one. There's Ebby Hagen, who is at Copenhagen. Please be not on loan. He's not. The work rate is bad. They bought him from Nordsjælland. You know what he could be is an inside forward off the left. That's what he could be. The work rate is the main concern. Oh, he doesn't like big matches. Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Mamorindai. Why did I add this guy to my not interested list? I will keep an eye on him. I think he's okay. I think he's an okay player. Mitchell, thank you for the 4 months. Ultima Big Truck, thank you for the 26 months. They've rejected my offer for Gregor McNerney. All right, what if I gave you 40 million here and 40 million? Because then you get 10 more million up front. And you'd be really excited about that, I would imagine. No? Now, why would you do that? What would be the logic behind that? There's your 85 million. I'm going to offer you 45 million up front and deferred payments on 40 more million dollars. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I have a reminder to renegotiate with that Serbian wonder kid in a month, but I appreciate it, Schubert. I just want to talk to him. That's all I want to do. Toth facing uncertain future. Oh, he went public. I think you had it in you. Zhang Shang's received an offer for $100,000. Look, you got $1 million, boss? Open to speaking to clubs? Okay, I need to check that more. Nothing to say on the Toth situation right now. I'm surprised he went public, but honestly, clubs don't seem to be interested in him for the amount of money that they would need to pay in order to sign him, so that's just the situation. It is what it is. That valuation is more than fair for a guy who gets regular run in the Serbian national team.
Please, for the love of God, get the live channel caught up.
I'm working on it. We've uploaded one a day for quite a while, Nerd. We're working on it. It is on the way, I promise. The live channel is catching up. Our goal is to upload one a day until we are caught up. We talked about it. It would be irresponsible to speculate in any success that you might bring to the club. Well, I think it's irresponsible not to speculate on such matters. Current demand for tickets. Why? Why? We're gonna sell out every freaking Adai Hoyt? Terrence Hoyt? Terrence Hoyt is upset. I am gonna get rid of him so fast. Falcone better take this offer also. Better take this offer. Hi. Why are you trying to force him out? It doesn't seem fair. I know you... I don't really look at the bigger picture and understand we'll be in a position to strengthen the squad when he leaves. It's not risk ruining the positive atmosphere. I'm confident with backing the vast majority of the squad. That doesn't usually work. Hoyt's been nothing but problems. He hasn't developed. He refused to take a loan for 2 years, hasn't been able to develop at all, and went from being a promising young player to somebody we're probably willing to pay to get rid of. Yup. He's not the required standard. If we're going to realize our ambition, we need to move on from him. The thing is, he is pretty good. Falcone. He started last year. Strengthen the squad when he leaves. We can't claim it's good for the team when lots of us are unhappy. I don't care. Whatever. Just wait for him to leave. I am not happy that it includes Vozbach and Adai. Those are two actual first team guys. That option never works. You either have to be like, well, the team will be better, or the locker room is great. The middling option's never it's never the one. Loan offer for Terrence Hoyt, cool. Take 80% of his wage and get that idiot off my team. We're just gonna keep lowering that and raising this, because we do actually have the money now. What do you want for him? Are you kidding me, dude? I will give you $90 million. I'll raise that back up to 40. Enough with this nonsense. This utter and complete nonsense. You've accepted these offers in the past. I just want to see if I can negotiate with him again. Stop it. Stop it, you fools. Schwafta, thank you for the 24. Enjoy your diamond bacon for 2 years subscribed. That is very shiny, very nice. Ugh, it's ridiculous. It's driving me up a wall. Juan Manuel Solis. This dude is Bagman for Mexico. Oreste Donadoni. Okay. Chris Richards. Lacina Traore. Always lands in a team, dude. Always lands in a team. All right. what I do need to do and just haven't done yet is set up a mentoring group, CBs. I'm going to go get that center back, Mark Forrester. Add him there. I'll add a few players here. We got Cayman Faro. We got Luis Fonseca. I'm naming it dudes because I don't know who else we would have as an option to tutor. We'll have Tommy Doyle be a tutor. Former club captain by the time we get into the season. We'll add Rafael Roquero. And Saul Valenzuela. And Oliver Martin. Except he's going to have estimated effect from group average. That's fine. Just add another resolute guy. Influence on group and so on and so forth. One more dudes. Just hadn't set this up. I haven't really been in a position to set this up, but now we are in a position to set this up. So we have fairly professional David Cortez. I suppose we can also add him to that. Well, that's basically it. Opportunity to tutor a couple of midfielders. So I have a hierarchy with only 2 team leaders, and neither my captain or vice captain are up there. Seven's a decent leader. No. But Bulow is going to be the new captain, I think. He is that dude. We can buy Milson? Maybe. If Davide Falcone takes this deal and goes to Mines because he hates it here now, then we would have enough money. But my goodness, we need to get wings. Now we're going to be out 3 wingers. Zheng Sheng. That's fine. Do a little loan offer instead. Give you some playing time down the leagues. And let's find ourselves a wing, shall we? We're working on our Gregor McNierney bid. And then, of course, there is Heiko Reinhardt. We cannot get him. It is impossible. Right now, it is not possible. Jake Edwards, not been long enough to go back. Then there's Mateo Mize. Zora, thank you for the 5 months. Why do seagulls fly over the sea? As I flew over the bay, they'd be bagels. Nice. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Delgado at PSV, yeah, dude. 134 to 159 million. He's really good, but they are pricing him out of anything right now. He would be exactly what we would want. He's just so ungodly expensive that, no. But he's exactly what we'd need, and he has, you know, the potential and everything. If we got him and Mateo Mize, I'd feel great. I'd add a veteran backup wing or two, and then we'd be off and running. Unsettle him, I tried. He's not actually that interested in us. We're massive. In our minds, we are. But we're not here. Because this is estúpido. See? You know what I'm talking about? They just put down an offer that is 180 million in value with potential to rise to essentially 200. I want Gregor McNerney. And I want Mateo Mize. Oh my God, they want 100,000. What if I got rid of this and just paid you 75 right now? 97? Dude. All right, I'm going to pay you 55 and then I'll put 35 on the tab. Because I realize that the upfront money is going to help, but I want to have other money to move around in the budget. So 55 here, that takes it 60, that's 90 million. We'll start there. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Just added 34 million in value to it, so maybe we don't do that. Let's put this up to 45 million and then take this down. Yeah. I think that'll probably add the value they want. That's $95 million of a transfer over a couple of years. Did Kitch get yoinked yet? Oh. Okay, cool. We got it. I love this player. I don't know what you guys are on about. He's awesome. Where's... I want him, I want Delgado, and I want McNerney, and I have no idea how I'm going to do it. That's 50 million up front. And then... every stat is 15. Exactly. Every stat is 15. And his potential has been confirmed by every scout under the sun as freaking amazing. Which means every stat's going to be 17. All right. Well, we need to get somebody. So we have the offer down for McNerney. We have the offer down for Mateo Mize. We'll see what he wants financially. Shang. What's the offer? Oh, Wickham. They're in the National League? Are you kidding me? Wickham's in the National League? Oh, that's awful. Wickham's in the National League? Theo Guillon has a friendly relationship with me. All right. Raise this up. 5 years is fine. Okay, you added a lot of value to that. Last bit, but whatever. Teo, come on. Failed to come close to my client's demands? I'm pretty close, Teo. Potentially in for the most controversial transfer in the history of the stream here. We'll see what happens. Reinvesting the money from the Yepi Norback sale, the Davide Falcone sale, and McNerney and Mize would be a coup. Then we get Edwards and 2 experienced wingers to round out the team. And I think we're set. Please have a chat with Milson. He's 200 million. I've seen his value page. The Shiro Elshot got his loan. Awesome. Good deal. I want Delgado a lot. Bro, he plays in China and they're asking for 100 million. That's crazy. Dude, I just don't like Cole Palmer because of the amount of money that he requires. Devisio Van Imbreeks. Dude's actually Cole Palmer. He just doesn't. I guess this guy is actually Cole Palmer. He just doesn't require the same amount of money. That's kind of wild. I might try to sign that guy. We'll see. Can they answer me on McNerney, please? Because I have a feeling they're going to reject it, and I want to get that over the line as much as possible. The Chira guy from Everton, I'm pretty sure he already moved. The Turkish guy on Everton, I'm pretty sure he already moved. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Abdou Cisse. He's playing in the MLS. He'd be such a weird pickup. But he is, like... Only $6 million for a guy that can definitely play at a Premier League level. As a winger, just takes on his man, eviscerates people off the dribble, opens the play up a little bit. How'd the World Cup go? We lost in the quarterfinal. It's all right. We've had plenty of controversy afloat today. Let's I wonder what playing time Abdu Cisse would want, because he is a star player with the Red Bulls in MLS. I've known about him a while. Christoph Schoen. Christoph Schoen would also be a nice pickup, although his adaptability is a bit of a concern. Doesn't have the burst, but he controls the ball well. He can facilitate. He works hard. Yeah, we have a lot of decent options here. And, of course, there is Domingos. Oh, you want so much money? There we go. Stall. I don't remember Ararat at all. He's decent. How's he an inside forward on that side? It's very slow. This guy is very slow. And it's not pretty good. He's not good with... He can't really take anybody on off the dribble, which doesn't quite float my boat. Have you no scouts in South America? Have you no scouts in South America? I do. I have a lot of South American scouts on staff, and then ask them to present me their preferred choices. Danila Ivanov. He's got no positives or negatives. He's ambiguous entirely. Real Salt Lake one Abdou Cisse. Yeah, I always click on Luis, and I know he's not the answer, but... So Abdu would offer the left-footed outside guy. He'd also be a very good inside inverted winger cutting in off the right. He is not a great crosser, so the natural wing doesn't really suit Abdou Cisse, which makes him a weird player whose like role isn't necessarily defined at this point. You'd have a Dye and Mize on the right. Ideally, we'd have McNerney on the left with Bailey serving as his deputized as his backup. Abdou Cisse would then serve as the backup on the left side. Can't do the Kish contract until the third place game. Go back to Mamorindai. Good separation. It's a good goal scorer. Hard charging inside forward. Little expensive. Not a passer. Good mentality. Has the tools to take somebody on. Is a very surprisingly good crosser. 12 dribbling, yeah, he has knockball past opponent. And it clearly works. He's top 10 in league all for dribbles per 90. So he's able to take on world-class players and separate because he has very quick change of direction. Orlando Verduzco from Leeds United left Monterrey and dropped a massive 6.59 last year. They're probably going to flat out reject this. Yes. So the $6 million is a release clause, a minimum fee release clause that allows us to talk to Abdou Cisse. We're going to do that as we need wingers. Likely gain a work permit. That's nice. Impact sub. Totally fine with that. He just wants to make sure he gets paid. And he will get paid. He will get paid. Team of the Year bonus, brother, I will give you a lot of money if you do good things. I'm telling you right now, I will give you a lot of money if you do good things. Top goal scorer in the division. He's literally never going to get that, so we'll just go ahead and give him a huge bonus. $20,000 every time you play for Senegal. Just load this up on bonuses. A 4-year deal that ends when he turns 31. Probably would move on before then. Not too prohibitive with the amount of money that he's asking for, although it is a little bit. And we negotiation Jiu-Jitsu'd Abdou Cisse to add another talented, skillful winger to our repertoire. All right, good stuff. Oh, I've got great news, chat. While we wait, for the big decision on these transfers that we've got out, we do have the largest football manager tournament in the world that I know about, which is the Hamptons League, which is a tournament between the subscribers of this here Twitch channel to decide who is the best at PvPing in Football Manager. And about 2 weeks ago, that tournament was boiled all the way down to two people. To two people. Edgy Veggie, thank you for the 2 months. And those two people are in a lobby right now, getting their tactics set up to play I forgot. Is it one off or is it 2 matches? I don't remember what we agreed on. But to play the final, and it will be played live on stream, complete with interviews and everything else to determine who gets the gold-plated name in the Discord as a Hamptons League champion forever. Forever a justification for their brilliance in Football Manager. Petr Petric just came up with my scouting report. How has he done? Well, he played 30 matches and scored 9 goals after his move to Fulham, and now they've put him on the loan list. So I'd imagine it hasn't gone great. But that's okay for them, you know, that's okay. Emanuele Rosato. Kevin Balustre. Manthus Lagatethas. Manthus Lagategas. And so while they're getting ready, we'll keep going. But once they are ready, we're gonna switch over to watching Hamptons League action. Challenge Z actually progresses taunt and save. I think we've completed that. We've actually already played more seasons of Taunton in spite of all of the trips we've taken this year for videos and stuff. We've completed more seasons with Taunton than we did with Floridsdorfer. And there are like 4 or 5 months left on Football Manager 23, so how dare you, sir? There's like 5 months left playing Football Manager 23. So yeah, we are progressing. We're getting sacked from England first. True, we have to wait for the third place game to be completed. Which I believe might be the day after we play against CZ Mighty Lions in China. How'd the World Cup go? We lost in the quarterfinal. Five months exactly. True. Yeah, see, like, there is a ton of the Taunton story that hasn't been written yet. We've now gotten into the Premier League in Europe. How will we respond? Mile Jedinak doesn't want to accept the amount of money that we are offering, okay? We've been through this, and yet somehow he can now because we're worth more money or something. I have no idea. But now I can bring in Mile Jedinak to be a U18s coach because we have such terrible U18s coaches. Okay, Wendell. Thiago Zappola. Probably should bring Wendell. He's just so good. He's a mentality monster and works well with youngsters. We'll offer him a deal. We'll offer Thiago Zappola. Yeah, I think Thiago Zappola is the only other one we're going to offer. Just to try and make our youth team stuff good. Yay! Why? Why? Oh, J-Lab. Hey. All rise to clap it up for the guy that brought us our best ever youth player. As the head of youth development, J-Lab. He brought us this beauty right here. Cayman Faro, who will rise to the peak of the game. He's already with us on our preseason tour. He's back? Bro, no way. J-Lab's getting fired. And J-Lab is back. Another 150,000 channel points. And J-Lab is the new Brazilian head of youth development. It's amazing how that happened. He's back. He's back. Can we pay for McNerney up front? I don't want to pay for McNerney up front. I just want McNerney. All right, intensive language courses are important for these lads. J-Lab, you don't deserve the nickname anymore. Harry Crawford, J-Lab deserves a J-Lab name. All right, get out of here. Right, McNerney. There you are. We're paying $50 million up front for McNerney. Dude, what? They're not even negotiating with me, which is the annoying part. Like, I want you to tell me what you want. You know what I mean? I want you to tell me what you want. I'll pay $100 million for Gregor McNerney. That was what they needed. Let's have a conversation, shall we? I'm good. How about you? Same, let's do it. All right, Camper and Demi are ready. We're going to do this Gregor McNerney negotiation, and then it's Hamptons League time, all right? Never mind. We're not doing it. They just won up front? Probably. I'll try 70 million up front, but I really don't want to do that. I think you're obsessed with him. He's so good. He's so good. Gregor McNerney is so good. His mentality is so good. Everything about him. Loves big matches in the best way. He's just an incredible player that I can't wait to, hopefully. His name is Gregor McNerney. I cannot wait to sign him. But first, it's time, chat, for the Hamptons League, the world's premier football manager competition. The t-shirts are moving. Yes, I have a fan. It actually isn't on me, which is me to explain why I'm hot. The Hamptons League are two competitors who you can choose based off name alone. Camper and Demi. We will be watching, broadcasting this dramatic final of the Hamptons League. Let's join in. All right, you have to turn off my stream now, unfortunately. No, you have to turn off your the stream. We can hear the stream in the background. Yeah. All good. Let me there it is. All right. So let me get this over to the other screen here. There we go. Hamptons League. We're watching Camper's point of view for the first half. Demi, if you have the opportunity to upload it for the second half. Or if you have the opportunity to live stream it, we can jump over there for the second half. So we'll start. Demi, if you have the opportunity to do that. Also, Demi, if you could mute or deafen or something so you can't hear. As we discussed, thank you very much. And Camper, why don't you tell us about your team? Because let me hold on. The way the Hamptons League works is you are able to draft a team here that is comprised of kind of legends of the game. And so how have you put your team together, and how have you instructed your boys to play, Camper? Wait, Camper. Apparently, the way I've rooted my mic because of the Rust tournament, they can't hear you. So, start talking now. Talk again. All right, not yet. Give me one more shot at it. And now they'll be able to hear you.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Have,
I'm absolutely sure.
Rust tournament.
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely sure this time.
All right, so yeah, like I said before, when Shaq couldn't hear me, Chelsea fan, 09-10 season, favorite season, drug bud destroying the league, even with an AFCON break. So I wanted to go for that time period.
Hold on, before you continue, deafen. I need Demi deafen in Discord. A gentleman's deafen, if you know how to do that. Demi should be able to hear me, right? Demi! Oh, whatever. Camper, keep talking. Sorry.
So I had to pick up the big man. That was my main choice for the FM10 team. He's just an absolute monster. He doesn't need to do anything. He just needs to be in the box and destroy any center back in his way. But for my tactic, I went with how I felt Tuchel set up when he was still at Chelsea, which is still a stupid decision to fire him. But we'll move past that. So, got my aggressive wingbacks, got a ball winner and a playmaker supporting with 2 attacking mids behind the striker, and then 3 ball-playing center backs.
And how has your journey through the tournament been so far? Have you been blowing out everybody, or was it close at one point and you've just survived your way to the final?
Group stage, I can't lie, was a bit easy, I think, and then the first knockout round was okay, but then the next 2 knockout rounds were very, very, very tense. If I can pull up the scores. Was this the quarterfinal, I think? Yeah, quarterfinal. I won on penalties after a 6-6 aggregate score, which was great. Fun game. And then semifinal, I won 8-7 on aggregate, which was, again, very nerve-wracking.
8-7 on aggregate. Defense optional, I guess?
Yeah, at the end. Yeah. I tried to defend, I just couldn't stop whatever he set up. I just couldn't figure it out, and luckily we were able to hold on.
All right. Thank you, Camper. Good luck in the match. We are going to watch your perspective for the first half. And just to remind me what was agreed, this is a 1-match round?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. That's what I believed. Okay, so this is 1 match for all the marbles. Mute up. Keep preparing. We're going to switch over to Demi now.
All right.
For the same sort of breakdown. Now, what we need Demi to do is to be able to share their screen. And that is... Demi is learning Discord. Demi is here. Demi is just trying to figure out how to... There it is. All right. Demi's on the way now. We'll give Demi an extra second to pick out which screen it is, but let's go over. All right, Demi, you're like halfway there. Just got to pick Football Manager out of the options of what you're streaming. And I don't want to go there just in case you accidentally go to a different screen. Demi's on the way, chat. Camper's tactic's interesting, though. Dude, the narrow front 3 is just the way, isn't it? That narrow front 3 is just the way. It's just the way. But hey, how about a back 3 tactic making it all the way to the final? You gotta unmute his mic. No, he's muted while he's trying to figure it out. Demi! It's horrible? You think his tactic is horrible? Dude's in the final. He does have Ronaldo and Messi on the bench, which is just hilarious. Yeah, the teams are made up of old FM All-Stars. And the fact that he has Messi and Ronaldo and Zlatan is like his 3 forward substitutes is just gotta be terrifying for everybody. Taunton content today? Yeah, dude, we're just playing with Taunton. We'll be back playing with Taunton in a sec. But we're watching the Hamptons League final first. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ronaldo, I guess, could play attacking mid. But also, I know he loves Drogba. Isn't Ronaldo a better option there? Like, has to be. Servalor, thank you for the 35 months. That's crazy. A month off, 3 years. Demi, I just want you to know I believe in you. I do believe you can do this. This is only possible if you're on Discord on the same computer on which you're playing Football Manager. And then what you're going to want to do to share your screen is click the little share screen button. Then you click that button. You have the option to show applications, and you'll click Football Manager as the application. that you are streaming. And of course. It's at the bottom. He has been sharing it. I know, but I clicked on it, and I don't think he's selected the screen yet. And I don't want to stay here if he hasn't selected the screen, because if he accidentally selects the wrong screen, it could be something he doesn't want to show to however many people are here. Right? Like the fact that his background is maybe a picture of Lelujo on his monitor. Right? And that's not... But you know what? We'll put the pressure on Demi. We'll stay here. We'll stay here. I think it's just having issues loading. Huh. We really just wanted to take a look at Demi's tactic and the way we've done Hamptons League titles in the past, which there have been 2 ever crowned, if I remember correctly. Stream your video currently has reduced video audio quality. Stream is in. Oh, yeah, I think it is maybe an issue with connectivity. It's possible. It's saying, oh, okay. Okay, interesting, interesting. So, Demi, what you're going to want to do is when you share screen, try screens. Try screens instead of applications. See if that'll work. And then just put the screen up. That might be a way to get around it. Zealand tech support. If not, I think you just right-click on Discord. You can usually get to permissions. I probably would know how to do that, honestly. It says it doesn't have permission right now to run. Make him forfeit because he can't stream it. That's too harsh. That wouldn't happen. Worst case scenario, we just watch the whole thing from Camper's perspective. Worst case scenario, we just watch the whole thing from Camper's perspective. We don't have the ability to figure out the permissions. But if the whole, like, screens doesn't work... Why is he starting Kiss up front? Yeah, that's the main issue with this Drogba tactic, honestly. No, it's not a connection issue. It's a permissions issue. You seen the PGA Live thing? Didn't that happen like a year and a half ago? Right? When the Live was created? We could have failed to sign McNerney so many times. They merged. Well, it's probably because Liv was sitting over there like, wow, we spent a lot of money to be on country western TV at 2 in the morning. Like, Liv, it's a waste of money. That's why I'm okay with Benzema taking $600 million for 3 years. Because you know what? It's not going to create any new El Ittihad fans. You know what I mean? The long-term implications of all of that is maybe you increase domestic interest in the sport, but it is costing them a ton of money to do that. Z speaking takes PGA's loser here. Not really. It's not really the PGA that's the loser. I think the winner are the players because a lot of them got paid. But I think the loser is... I think the loser is Liv because they did a lot of the paying. And, they, like, the PGA didn't win because they had to make some concessions to the players who were able to, like, do some better things. But, yeah, people always say sports watching. I think most of that concept is stupid. People are like, oh, Qatar totally sports watched. I'm like, dude... A lot more people care about what's going on in Qatar now than they did before they had the World Cup. Like, I think in a lot of ways it had the exact opposite effect that they wanted it to. The sad reality is that if Qatar had stayed quiet, a lot less people would care. If Qatar had just stayed a small state on, attached to the side of Saudi Arabia that most people couldn't find in a map and just did all the terrible things that they did, less people would care. They brought so much attention onto themselves. Saudi Arabia seems determined to do the same thing. But what's still like the merger between PGA and Liv? Like, what is the merger? Is it just all the players are playing together on the PGA Tour again, or is is Liv adding a couple of Liv events to the PGA calendar? Like, how does that work? Z playing someone. No. These are the two best subscribers to this channel, the Hammers, in the Hamptons League. It's a tournament of over 100 people that signed up to play. And these are the best two. And we are waiting for Demi to figure out the permissions part of their stream. There's only going to be one tour. So, like, the European tour is being absorbed as well. Liv becomes the primary sponsor of PGA and gets right of refusal on all investing in PGA. Why did the PGA Tour do that? How much did they pay them? You know what happened? You know what? Okay, I didn't know that when I was saying the stuff earlier, but PGA Tour is the loser. All right. So what happened is the Saudis made Live Golf, right? And then they realized after a little while that it wasn't working, right? They realized that it wasn't working. The Saudis were on some nobody cares TV station doing nothing. Right? Like there is a hilarious moment where the final round of a Live Golf tournament got cut off for reruns of like some sitcom because that was what was in the scheduled programming and Live Golf had overrun its time. So with the Saudis, they went and like, okay, this is not working, right? We just spent a bunch of money to get, the more morally ambiguous players that we could get our hands on, and it's still not working. So what if we just buy the PGA? And then they just bought the PGA. And that was it. That's crazy. That's insane. Oh. But now guys like Rory McIlroy that stood on the glorious hill and defended the sanctity of the game, the PGA just threw a giant egg in those guys' faces. PGA was at risk of losing its tax-exempt status. You know what this sounds like? It sounds like we need somebody who knows a lot about golf to make a Zealand-style video about this so that I can know what's going on. Wait, did they really name it Unity Golf? That is the worst name. People always try to create a brand, like just if you're only going to have one golf tour, if you're absorbing every golf tour into the same tour, just make it the golf tour. Also, super sorry, Camper and Demi obviously is having to work really hard to figure this out. Shoot me a message, Demi, if you need help in the process. It's a bit sad the world has ended up like this. I'll give it 20 years. Yeah, Demi, if you want, you can send a screenshot. I'll pass it on to Ayal, who knows 5 times more than I do about this stuff. It's okay, tech can be hard, exactly. Seriously, give it 20 years. Everybody's worried about, like, the world is completely changed and all this money in sports. And I'm like, dude, everybody, like... There is only so much oil in that ground. And when the oil is gone... That's what they're trying to do. Like, if you are in one of the countries that your income comes a lot from oil. I mean, like Venezuela was in that situation too. But specifically talking about Saudi Arabia, it is not going to be like this forever. Do 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 do. If I've learned anything from watching every documentary under the sun, it's that usually when you have somebody spend as aggressively as the Saudi kind of sports fund spends, it's not sustainable. The Masters is entirely separate from the PGA Tour, yes. So is the Open Championship, entirely separate from the European Tour, I believe. Those things kind of work differently. That's why they're investing in everything else, though. Yeah, they're just spending money. Right? There's a difference between investing and spending money. And sometimes when you have so much money, you got a little money clogging your ears. All right, so you have to restart the app. Even if you've already granted access to it, you have to restart the app, Demi. Just so you know. I'll send it on to I'll just make sure he has the same takeaway, but I think you might. If you've already, like, followed steps from Google on how to do it, then you might just need to restart the app. So leave the call and come back. You're saying Taunton's transfer strategy is not sustainable? It's not. No, we're not doing transfers like this forever. Because it's not sustainable. I don't know. I just, like... History repeats itself a lot. And a lot of people have spent a ton of money on stuff. I just, like... Their goal is to use the amount of money that they have from oil to diversify. That's their goal. And that's what has, become invested in sports. But you know what doesn't actually make a lot of money? Sports teams. I think there's gonna, I don't know when it's gonna happen. I'm not an expert on any of this. It's just a feeling I have. They'll run esports too? Dude, if you run esports, you lose so much money. Somebody already said PGA loses money every year. The amount of money that they're gonna spend at Newcastle, the amount of money that all of those teams spend, really outstrips the amount of money they make by a ton. They invite the Grand Prix, F1 Grand Prix and WWE, and that all costs a ton of money to purchase and to put on. They just spend an unbelievable amount of money. Try his stream now. Going in. Demi, have you left the call? All right, yeah, we've put a battle plan in chat, so Demi should be ready to rock. Once Demi follows the instructions. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for the Hamptons League to kick off. It's the subscriber tournament. Oh, was there an unlimited budget for the draft? So you drafted former Football Manager All-Stars from previous games, is how it worked. So there goes Demi. Demi's restarting her computer right now, and then they'll be good to go. I think it is fixable. There's a little permission thing that I think Demi's already done. Demi, if you just restarted your computer, that was the fastest restart ever. If you just closed Discord and opened it again, that is not restarting the app. Just for the record. There we go. Didn't China try spending big on foreign stars and failed? Yep. You know why the United States has become successful after its first league failed? Because it spent big money on stars and nobody cared? The United States learned this lesson too. The whole Pele thing in the 70s, right? Like, the United States spent huge on its league and failed, and then came back with a new league at the same time as the 94 World Cup called the MLS, where you could spend money on a couple of stars, but it created a financially sustainable model with a salary cap that forced you to develop young players as well, which is why the U.S. national team is as good as it's ever been, why the MLS is actually a good competitive league that recently triumphed over the Mexican League and won the CONCACAF Champions League. Like, teams in countries that invest a ton of money in stars to try and grow the game, they fail eventually. The MLS now serves its purpose as a developmental league that draws good crowds in the United States, has good fan interest in the United States, but does the very important job of developing players, which go to the national team and then develop, interest because they play in some of the biggest teams in the world, which is great. So if they run out of money. There is never an unlimited amount of money anywhere, right? Like, everybody thought China had an unlimited amount of money, and then a bunch of their clubs went bankrupt. Right now, the clubs in Saudi Arabia, they're being bankrolled by the state, obviously, to be able to pay somebody like Karim Benzema $600 million. But that is so much money, right? That's so much money. It's just a ton of money. And, you can't, I don't care how much money you have, right? If you go and pay 10 players $500 million, we're talking about, we're talking about $5 billion? $5 billion. With a B. Saudi Arabia. But the interesting thing is, I think Saudi Arabia is already really into the sport. Their national team just beat Argentina. China can't even dream of that, right? What they're trying to do is make their league a big deal, and I think that's hubris. I think you just need to realize that, the league in the U.S. is never going to be the biggest league in the world. The league in Saudi Arabia is never going to be the biggest league in the world. And if it's going to be, it's going to happen gradually over a very long period of time. I don't know. It's interesting because nobody knows what's, my opinion is worth no more and no less than yours on this. Nobody knows what's going to happen. Nobody knows what's going to happen. They're doing it to diversify their economy, but it's not going to. Because the moment that Ronaldo leaves and Benzema leaves because you can't pay him $200 million a year anymore, there aren't going to be, the attendance is going to not go all the way back to where it was before, but most of the way back. I think I've got it now. Just need to load the game up. Let's go, Demi! Let's go, Demi! Yes! Demi thinks I got it. Yeah, I mean, that's all they talk about is diversifying their economy, trying to make them entertainment hubs. But, okay, why is New York one of the entertainment hubs of the world? Right? Because New York has a ton of money in it. Well, New York's money doesn't come from oil. New York's money comes from the stock exchange and 40 million people or whatever, right? It doesn't come from one resource. Yeah, I don't think you can go directly from just and like this is just my thought process that could be completely wrong. I don't think you can go from like heavy reliance, not entirely reliant, but heavy reliance on one resource to being an entertainment hub. You have to like build out in the middle before you go there, right? But Demi's got it. Up. Let's go, Demi. Let's freaking go, Demi. Yes. All right, Demi, it's time to unmute and tell us about your tactic. Congratulations on that work. Nice job. There was no pressure. Nobody was watching that happen at all.
Yeah. So basically, since I started FM, because I actually started FM this year.
Oh, of course.
I've just been working on this tactic, and I was seeing me through, so I just stuck with it basically.
All right, Demi. One, your voice is awesome. You sound like a radio personality. Two, talk us through what you're trying to accomplish in this tactic.
Oh, so basically, I'm just trying to let's say defend with 6 and push up with 4. So that's why here I have a defensive midfield and a volante on support. So I just really want them to just sit back and just let these 4 guys here do the job. And I'm just trying to use the wings since he's using a 3 at the back formation. I'm just going to try and push up. That's why if you see how overlap left and overlap right. So I'm just going to try to find those spaces in behind, and hopefully it works. So yeah.
And it's off kilter, which I'm a fan of. Asymmetric. Wonderful. Okay. How was your journey through the group and the knockouts?
I can say it has been fairly easy, apart from the semi-final where I actually lost the first leg 2-0. Then I just came back the second leg, and that's how I got here. So I basically won every match up to the semi-finals. So yeah.
You're cooking. And obviously you have to draft the team and put it together, everything, but you've stirred up some controversy because you didn't even change the name of the tactic. It still has Nap in the title. So how much of this is from Nap?
Basically, I use because I don't want to start setting up corner taking and stuff. So basically that's why I have the tactics downloaded in. Because I actually have my own variant of it. So, but just for time's sake, I didn't want to start setting up corner taking and stuff. So I just basically just used it for that. But the instructions are my own.
Okay, I've done that before for sure. I get it. All right, time to mute up. We will be watching Camper's View for the first half. And it is time for Hamptons League action. Now, we're going to turn the audio up. Now, Camper, if you are listening, watching the stream, whatever, feel free to turn match sounds on, or we'll just bump some tunes while we do this. But yeah, loaded tactics are allowed in the competition, by the way. They are allowed in the competition. You still have to draft the team and put it together. Obviously that was the reason I asked about it. I was like, well, I don't know that particular tactic at all, but it did have Nap in the name. So I was like, how much but I've absolutely done that before. I've done that for, not Nap specifically, but I've used the tactic tester on FM base to run 20 tactics and figure out which one is the best, or I'll find a tactic that kind of matches my personnel and try and create my own variant of it that tries to bring the best out of my personnel. What I can guarantee you is that there are a lot of people in this competition that tried to rip a tactic exactly and lost. So, shouldn't I ping Camper? Right. Camper is aware, but I believe we're getting continues now. So who's your favorite? Is it Demi with the deep radio voice? Is it Camper with the 7-3 triangle cheese? It's clear what works in this game, isn't it? It's clear what works in this game. Demi, the underdog story who started playing the game this year, has perfected a nap tactic, or Camper, who's running full triangle with Drogba and Chelsea glory days. I'm Team Camper because he got 3 at the back. All right. The FM10 All-Stars, that's Camper. FM11 All-Stars, that's Demi. So in the blue is Demi. In the silver is Camper. We are off in the Hamptons League final. This is extended highlights, gentlemen. The nerves are jangling. Demi defending a corner. It's Camper. PK off the line from Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Frank Lampard was offside because you're always offside on those plays, but we move. We move. Zlatan Ibrahimovic is defending. That's how you know this is an intense match. Yeah, bump up the game speed 1 if you guys could. Just the during highlight speed 1 above the center would be great. Thank you. Demi's on it. Minimize the bottom bar to make it bigger. Now I will do that. Yeah, should we bring in some Clive Livingsworth? I think we should. Well, we're 19 minutes in. There's been 1 shot apiece. It's a typical footballing final where absolutely no one is doing absolutely anything. But it is Camper who's on the move here. Drogba's got it wide for Cole. Cole's coming in on his left foot now. What a challenge by Maicon. Bold, brave, and toes on the ball from Maicon on this right side. He's been rounded out now. He's played it up the side. Gerard Piqué is on the spot. Ferdinand, Steven Gerrard, Daniele De Rossi. It's all comfortable for Camper in possession. Kaká. He's dropping into space. Maicon. Maicon steering wide. Deep cross for Drogba is up to win it, but Iker Casillas is ready. And 20 minutes have passed with a bit of pressure, a flash of pressure from Camper. We've got a pause. Somebody perhaps seeking a change. This might be Demi smelling out a way to try and stifle the early attacks of Camper. The first 30 minutes have passed without incident. The possession, a near run thing as well, but there is a set piece chance. Steven Gerrard, back post to Kaká. It's over. Over the bar. Casillas had it the whole way. Take a deep breath, right, chat? So, come on. The Hamptons League. It hasn't been contested in nearly 18 months. Finally able to bring it back, and it's Didier Drogba. Oh, the set pieces for Camper. They are threatening. The set pieces have been dangerous, but are they dangerous the other way now? Lionel Messi to the back post. Saved by Lucio. Second shot off the side. Oh. That is now the chance for Demi. The underdog story. Just started playing Football Manager. And now the ball up to Lionel Messi. Messi's in behind, and he scored from Michael Essien. Lionel Messi has scored the goal to take Demi into the lead. A service from Michael Essien off the throw-in, ever so dangerous. And Messi with that run for deeper in the field. You saw the adjustment immediately from Camper. He's perhaps wishing he'd done that a bit earlier to tight mark Lionel Messi from that position. Now, Camper, interestingly enough, does have Lionel Messi himself to go with off of his bench should he need it. It's been a very tight match in terms of highlights. There's been the one big chance in on goal, and it was scored. Possession strong here. De Rossi, they've got through the first line. Both teams employing Maicon wide on that right. Clear, he's the best all-star right back. Now Kaká towards the middle. Lampard headed towards goal, but once again comfortably gathered by Iker Casillas. It's 1-0, and now they might try to play that. Oh, this is a turnover, and it really is interesting to see whose highlight this might be. Demi in possession now. It's Samuel. Cristiano Ronaldo. Back for Lucio. Touch forward to Javier Mascherano. Andy Cole. He's run a ball for Cristiano Ronaldo. Ronaldo chipped into the middle. Michael Essien. What a save by Gianluigi Buffon. That would have been some goal by Michael Essien. Essien now off the corner, and it's Cole. Ashley Cole. I said Andy Cole. I've got no idea why. And it's halftime. It's 1-0 to Demi, who's got the one big chance and on goal that was taken by Lionel Messi. And at halftime, we will be meeting with both of our competitors, so I'll ask Camper to unmute first. Camper, what do you make of that first half?
I don't know. He has just one good pass over the top for Messi, and he gets a goal. Nothing I can do about that.
A lot of set-piece chances for you, though. Is that an opportunity you might try and take advantage of?
Yeah. That's kind of how I set my team up as well. Got lots of big guys in it.
All right, well, good luck for the second half, Camper. Now we'll catch up with Demi here, who's making adjustments. We'll switch over to Demi's point of view. And Demi, if you could unmute, please. There you are. Well, that was a tight first half. A lot of highlights for him early, but then you get that one chance over the top, changes the whole game.
Yeah. That shit. Nice stuff.
That's a lot of painful groans. How are you feeling?
I'm not liking the yellow cards I have at the moment, so I just hope they can pull through. Yeah, I just hope they can pull through for like the second half and like not really do anything stupid. So let's see.
Trying not to do anything stupid going into the second half. Sounds nervous. Sounds defeated. We'll chat. He is winning. Demi, good luck in the second. 45 minutes away from glory. All right, we're on Demi's point of view for the second half. He said he's nervous about the yellow cards, as yellow cards with Walter, Samuel, Maicon, and Javier Mascherano. 3 players that are certainly in need of ball-winning capabilities going in to the second half. Prime Messi as a shadow striker, and Michael Essien as a freaking segundo volante. That is a combination dreams are made of, and that combination produced the match's only goal in the first half. We're ready to go. Second 45, showtime. We're in a ride along with Demi's point of view, Demi in the blue, and DJ Camper in the silver. We send it back to Clive Livingsworth. All right, we're here for the second half. We're not watching much of it. He is looking at the opposition instructions to try and make sure everything is squared away, but this is another set-piece chance for DJ Camper. There's been plenty of these to go around. Big targets in there. Patrice Evra and Iker Casillas with some brave goalkeeping. That's not the last time he'll have to do that to see away DJ Camper's big set-piece chances. It's quite the colourful overlay we get a look at here, but you see the monster XG generated by that one Lionel Messi chance. He's demanding more from his team. Hasn't gone over particularly well with his personnel. But at the moment, he is still okay. Up 1-0 in the Hamptons League final. A tournament of over 120 hammers has come down to these two of the best football manager players in the entire community, but only one will be the Hamptons League winner, and we've got 30 minutes left to decide it. So far, the defense has been fine enough. You see the mentality, it just balanced right now for Demi, trying to be in a bit more of a responsible position. It looks like DJ Camper is perhaps searching for some substitutes. There's not been much in this second half. And this is really a typical final. There just haven't been a lot of chances. Lots of set pieces for Camper that have been mildly threatening, but none that have broken in a major way. And just the real one massive chance with the ball over the top to Messi off a short throw-in. But now possession is with Demi on the back line. Oh, it's a turn. Oh, it's not. Didier Drogba nearly popped over the top. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Well, that's tackling from Gerard Piqué. Shakira's pleased with that one, except she's probably not. And it's an easy enough save for Gianluigi Buffon in the end. Zlatan didn't have the pace to really break forward. Now it's Ibrahimovic again. He's been scuttled off for the moment. There's options in the middle. It's Essien, blocked by Ferdinand. But the pressure is starting to come on counterattacks. It's brilliant from Ferdinand to take the steam out of it right back to Gianluigi Buffon. Demi in the lead with 25 minutes to go over DJ Camper. But now it's Camper that's loading up a highlight. Kaká, Frank Lampard, Patrice Evra's in acres of space here, but he's lost it to Maicon inexplicably. Oh, it's a horrific giveaway. He's offside, surely. He's surely offside. The goal's gone in for Didier Drogba, but it must be offside. It's disallowed. Oh, a nervous moment, but the header has found Drogba, who was well offside for DJ Camper, and it stays 1-0. It was not a convinced clearance. 20 minutes to go now for Demi, who's hanging tight to a 1-0 lead in a back-and-forth match. Possession still rests with DJ Camper at 53%. As Demi mulls over potential shouts, the demand more did not work last time. Sensing a bit of complacency in the team. 5 yellow cards in the side as well. And DJ Camper now needs 1 goal in order to stay alive for the Hamptons League. What change? What change might be in the works? Perhaps it may be set pieces. We know that Demi didn't want to do the set pieces. Downloaded the preloaded tactic to make sure that set pieces were taken care of. DJ Camper's changes surely massive. And we have seen a formation shift. I'll move myself to the bottom left. So the next time the touchline comes up, we will know. But DJ Camper is gone for it. And it's going to be pulled up now. It's Messi, Ronaldo, Ibrahimovic have been brought in. We're seeing Demi try and get a handle on it with some player instructions in response to the adjustment. This is some high-level football manager here. Wants to try and take care of an incredibly dangerous front four that has been assembled. It's like a chess game here in the final. Ronaldo for Patrice Evra. DJ Camper needs a magic moment. Zlatan, oh, it's saved by Iker Casillas from point-blank range. Zlatan Ibrahimovic cannot beat Iker Casillas. The corner, it's in! It's a goal for DJ Camper. It's big Zlatan Ibrahimovic. And it's 1-1. It's the set pieces at last. And the introduction of Zlatan has changed the game. Right after their biggest chance of the match goes begging, DJ Camper's side is produced. Philip Lahm's coming in. He's bringing off a couple of those yellow-carded defenders. Cambiaso's coming in as well in the more defensive midfield position. As Demi looks to adjust. He's also looking to bring out Michael Essien, seeking perhaps fresh legs. He's going to change the roll-up a little bit, perhaps. And bring in Frank Lampard. Some key potential tactical adjustments, changing the focus, changing the angle of the pass. But now 79th minute, it's Ronaldo. Tackled by Samuel. What a challenge by Samuel after a very poor match, and Casillas collects the cross. Samuel on a 6.1, lunging in on Cristiano Ronaldo and making the tackle. Now Casillas Settled. Oh, it's brought down by Messi. Ian Robin. He's been silent all day. Oh, it's blocked. A bit uncomfortably dealt with by the goalkeeper, Gianluigi Buffon. And now it is a corner. Ian Robin. Got a man coming short to potentially open things up here as Robin towards the back post. Kaká has dealt with it. Messi. Lucio. Lionel Messi. It's blocked away. It'll be another corner kick attempt for Demi in the blue and Camper in the silver and grey. 1-1 in the 81st minute. Camper coming from behind to equalise off his own corner. Demi looking for revenge. Ian Robin. Zlatan this time is there. Ronaldo. Cambiasso. Samuel. Possession maintained. Lucio. Got the numbers in the box right now. If Lucio can find a way to get this in. He can't. The fresh legs of Lampard to Cambiasso. It opens up for him. But the shot unconvincing. Buffon on quick distribution. Gets it to Cristiano Ronaldo, who can't keep it in. And the tension rises now with every highlight being a potential match winner in the Hamptons League final. Samuel, he's going long. He's got Ian Robin. He's had faith in him all match. Robin, blocked by Piqué. Ferdinand deals with it. Lam, into Lampard. The fresh legs in the midfield. Frank Lampard. Comfortably over the bar for Gianluigi Buffon, but the match has returned to Demi's momentum. Those substitutions have allowed Demi to grab some of the initiative. And he's just brought in Gareth Bale as well at left back. That is an adjustment by Demi to go with Gareth Bale at left back. He's really going for it, but he's going to have to defend here as Lionel Messi's got to pass it for Zlatan! And he couldn't make good contact. That was quite the combination for Camper as we get into the final 5 minutes of regulation in the Hamptons League. Ian Robin on a 6.1, Ronaldo on a 6.2 for Demi in a 1-1 match in the final, the way it should be. Piqué lofted up for Ronaldo. Evra's found space. Zlatan cut out by Gareth Bale defensively. And now there might be a counter on. But Ronaldo got it lost in traffic. Lampard, he's given it away cheaply. Could this be Camper's highlight? After all, Essien, Zlatan, it's Lionel Messi. He's got a running ball to Maicon, who's got round Gareth Bale. What a save by Iker Casillas. And Demi survives. Zlatan put it in the corner, but Iker Casillas was there. And Demi was that close to winning it. And could it be Demi that now wins it? It's Ronaldo! What a save by Buffon! Within 2 minutes of each other, the two goalkeepers have both saved their teams. Buffon and Casillas. Unbelievable. Both in on goal. Unable to score. Lampard with the turn. Is this a highlight? It would surely be a winner. Evra. Up for Zlatan. On to Ronaldo. Is there an opening on the other side of the field? There is. Ronaldo's got him. It's Lionel Messi. And Casillas beats him to the next touch. And extra time is prepared. Inexplicably 1-1. Oh, all right. We'll leave that with Clive Livingsworth. We're going to catch up with our two competitors. I can barely catch my breath. We'll start with Camper. Well, wow.
My heart.
I thought you won, and then I thought you lost in like 2 minutes. What was that like?
It's not good.
So what are you thinking now, tactically outside of the insanity of this final going into extra time?
I'm pretty happy. I wish I had extra time subs. I don't know why FM doesn't have that for the versus stuff.
True.
Because I would like to take my con off because he's getting a bit tired.
Right. We'll watch you for the first half of Extra Time and Demi for the second half, so switching over to your stream now, just so you know. And good luck in Extra Time. Catch you soon after the game. And now, Demi, whenever you're ready. Demi. Demi. Demi passed out, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. All right. So, I thought you won the game, and then I thought you lost the game, and then I thought you won the game. What were those last few minutes like?
Oh, it's not looking good. That's all I have to say. It's not looking good at all.
What's causing you the most problems?
I actually don't know because, like, or I say, like, the XG tells a different story, but like every highlight so far has basically been him up to the last one. So like, I don't really understand what's going on.
But Iker Casillas has been absolutely immense for you.
No, I think I'm the one with Buffon, or no? Oh, I'm the one with Casillas. Oh yeah, that's true.
Man's forgot who his goalkeeper was. He just saved your butt.
True, but like I'm just completely lost right now. I'm just trying to figure out what I can do to just like save this right now.
No, take a deep breath. Some of those changes you made in the second half help you get the momentum back. You got this far. You beat 120 something other people. Take a deep breath, and we'll see you after Extra Time. All right. Dude, the both of these guys have aged so much. Both of these guys have aged so much. He's like, I have no idea what's going on. All right. Back to Clive Livingsworth. Well, it's Extra Time now. And both these managers can barely keep it together with the pressure that's gone on. But my goodness, it's Frank Lampard! In behind. I think we might need to up the match speed 1 if somebody's ticked it down. Yes, Demi, if you are listening, which you are, please tick up your match speed 1. It's changed for some reason. No idea why. Demi, of course, in the blue. There we go. I think it went up too high, actually. We're 1 too high, so if we could take our match speed down 1, thank you. Just 1 tick above the middle is the natural match speed, and I appreciate it, gentlemen. Both sides underscoring their XG, of course, with brilliant goalkeeping. Now it's wide. Samuel brings it down. Demi. On the break, perhaps. There is a good wave of blue shirts now. Zlatan Ibrahimovic slowed down. That was so well done defensively. But Demi's on the move. Flicked up for Zlatan. Back for Philip Lahm, the substitute. Now Lampard blocked comfortably. Another quick assessment from Kemper as he tries to figure out what's wrong. Gianluigi Buffon covering ground to make the play. Now Evra with the throw-in. It's these throw-ins that can be so dangerous. It's Patrice Evra. Patrice Evra on that right foot, and it was blocked. It will be a corner. This is where DJ Kemper has scored his only goal in this final. It was Zlatan Ibrahimovic on this corner. But headed away. Brave defending from Lucio to keep it 1-1 in extra time. The Hamptons League final to be settled. Both managers seemingly unconvinced they'll be able to survive this extra time. But now Gareth Bale, is he onside here? He must have been. The defense was really up to the challenge of covering that cross. Now Frank Lampard always loves a shot, but it's blocked again, and Gianluigi Buffon is able to collect it. The highlights fairly back and forth here in extra time. The 37th minute goal from Lionel Messi opened the scoring for Demi. The 78th minute goal off a corner for DJ Camper is what equalized things. Popped up for Ronaldo. Gerard Piqué is there. Patrice Evra. Gerard Piqué. Kaká. Evra, he's been running down this wing all game. Ronaldo, he's not anywhere near Zlatan Ibrahimovic with that pass, and this gives a chance now to Demi. Kemper assessing the instructions, but nothing there to be changed at the moment. Now Rio Ferdinand, Evra. Kaká with a brilliant pass to unlock Cristiano Ronaldo. It's bounce free to Michael Essien. Messi. Zlatan! Is he onside? Saved by Casillas! He was not. It was behind the line. A bit late from Lionel Messi. Looking to tweak a player instruction here, a player instruction there that might make the difference. Halftime of extra time. We'll keep going from this point. Going through to the end of extra time at 1-1 would mean, of course, penalties. It was the change to this tactic that opened things up. He's brought Maicon back because of the heavy legs. And we are, of course, going to watch just a tweak or two and then switch on over to Demi's perspective for the second half. Perhaps looking to bunch up on the front. For Demi, it's staying with the tried and true. The tactic he said he's been tweaking those instructions on the entire tournament to make sure it's okay. He's got some massive opposition instructions in play. Some truly massive opposition instructions. He's tackling everybody with vim and vigor. "15 minutes left for someone to find a hero and win the whole of the Hamptons League. When both the players are ready, we may begin extra time. And it's showtime. It is showtime. From Demi's perspective for the second 15, Camper is in the silver and grey. Demi is in the blue. Essien, Zlatan. Oh, this is a really nice passing combination that Lahm has cut out, and that's put us on the route for a counter, and it's Ronaldo up to Gareth Bale, who is just sailing forward from the left side. Abidal blocked away. Cambiaso, who subbed in the second half, hassling Lionel Messi. Ronaldo, it just ran away from him, and Lahm cut it out cleanly. Bale's been moved all the way up to that left side of the formation. It's a corner for DJ Camper. Scored off one already. Towards the near post, it's Zlatan Ibrahimovic that clears it for Demi. Kaká shoots. It's well over. Absolutely well over. The crowd is shouting for penalties as Demi takes stock of DJ Camper's new formation, which is bunched up towards the front, but that has left some space here for Frank Lampard and Cristiano Ronaldo to try and take advantage going the other direction. Zlatan beaten to it by Ferdinand, but it's Ronaldo still out wide. Lionel Messi cuts off his cross up to the Ronaldo playing for DJ Camper, and Lionel Messi, he's run himself off the ball. Excellent tackling by Cambiaso. Lampard, Cambiaso, Messi. It's Abidal. Whirling away. Cambiaso. Heavy switch that has found space. There's no one in that pocket for DJ Camper to try and get further forward. Bit of a tie-up between Ramos and then Ronaldo. Couldn't keep it down. Incredibly difficult skill there from Cristiano Ronaldo in with the left foot. A fire-up shout ringing out amongst the team for Demi, just to try and get that little bit extra of something. Ronaldo, PK. Oh, Zlatan! Is he onside? Oh, it was close, but it looks like he was. It's a brilliant set-piece play. And Demi's all business, skipping the highlight, wants to get on with it. but that has put DJ Camper in the lead 2-1 on a flick header over the back line that Zlatan has met. Building a team for set pieces has rewarded DJ Camper in this final with a goal off a corner and a goal off that free kick. Ibrahimovic scoring both goals. And now Demi has to score in the final 7 minutes. And taking that mentality to very attacking. Encouraged by the distribution of the formation, but have not gotten the right performances out of Ronaldo, out of anybody, and that's going to be it. DJ Camper is just having to run down the final few seconds. PK lofts it up. The header is won. Kaká's on the next one. It's DJ Camper to break Demi's heart in extra time. And DJ Camper is your Hamptons League champion. Demi has come so far to fall in the final, but has gotten to play Football Manager in front of the best Football Manager community in the world, yourselves, and a huge ovation to Demi for finishing ahead of 127. Well, 126 individuals. And for a tremendous performance throughout this entire tournament to get them to the final, to be able to be here today on stream. And it is Demi who we will talk with first, whenever you're ready, Demi, after a heartbreaking final. Reed, thank you for the gifted sub. Demi, if you're around, obviously great. If you're not, and you don't want to talk, that's totally fine. Just let me know in the chat, and we'll go over. But that was. I mean, dude, those saves. Those freaking saves. Absolutely insane. I legitimately don't know if Demi can hear me. He might have me like muted while the match is going on. Oh, there you are. All right. Well, first of all, super sorry. That's a tough way to lose. What are your thoughts?
I don't just know. I don't know what to say. That's basically it, man. I said at the start I didn't want to, set up my set pieces, and at the end I got done by pieces. So like, I don't know if that is calm or if that was because I was being too cocky. So I don't know.
I know we were talking about that. It came down to the set pieces, which.
Yeah.
I mean, you made it to the final without really having to worry about it, which is a heck of a run. What would you have done differently if you could change one thing here?
I don't actually think maybe I would have said possibly if I had done the set pieces, then he wouldn't have scored. But who knows what would have happened then? I mean, it's FM, so anything can happen as well.
Yeah, anybody can win or lose one game. It's tough to do a final like this, but you'd hold your head. Yeah, you're a hero for all the people that set up their tactic and just let it ride. And you've collected a fan club, so congrats on making the final. And I'm sorry it didn't work out for you today.
Yeah, no problem. It is what it is, I guess.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
And now, of course, the winner, DJ Camper, will be joining us. And DJ, well, you you won the Hamptons League. How does that feel?
I did not expect this at all.
You just beat. I mean, Demi just beat 126 people. You just beat 127 people. You're the best hammer at Football Manager right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I came into the Champions League like, oh cool, this will be fun to do, and then I just kept winning, and now we're here.
No, there's nobody else left to beat. But that was a ridiculously close match, and you made a few changes there in the second half that turned the game around for you. Talk us through those changes.
I don't know. Michael was tired, so I had him drop back more. Didn't want him pushing as high up, so he didn't have to track back as much. Try to go a bit more aggressive up front, try and make some space. Didn't really help. Again, set pieces working wonders. And Zlatan he's the king for a reason.
Somehow I feel like Zlatan would be very satisfied with the way that this final went. Did you change we were watching Demi in the second half, so we didn't see this. Did you change your set pieces when you brought Zlatan in?
No, he just plays this. He's just the same type of style player as Drogba.
Oh, yeah. So he takes the same roles. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
it's just Ibra retires and then scores 2 in here, so we know where he retired off to.
Yeah, he vacationed off into your team to get the job done. Well, congratulations, DJ Camper, the Hamptons League winner in 2023. Has a nice ring to it. Enjoy that golden name in Discord, and thanks for hopping on the stream today.
I can't wait to try and keep my title next time.
Nobody has ever defended it. We have, I believe, 3 champions, and 1 champion did make a final again, but never defended it. So you could be the first one ever to take the crown for good.
I'm gonna try.
You're gonna try. Well, thank you, and congratulations to both of our competitors in the Hamptons League final. Give it up for Demi. Give it up for Camper. Well, Anime Wow, Camper, thank you for joining me. And that is a tremendous match in the Hamptons League. Tremendous work from both of them. Beat a ton of people to be here. Literally more knockout rounds than I feel comfortable counting. And somehow these finals always end up in extra time and are decided by, margins that are that small. And one flick header to Zlatan, who's coming in with fresh legs and is just able to make the difference. So congratulations to Camper, commiserations to Demi, and a great final. We will now head off, and we will return to Taunton. But thank you guys. That's always a fun tradition that we have on the channel that we enjoy putting on. And a huge thank you to Ollie, who headed up the moderator team that helped run the tournament. He gets an Anime Wow as well. It's not easy to run a tournament that has over 100 people in it playing Football Manager. There's a lot of crazy stuff that happens. And they did a tremendous job of putting it on and getting us to the final so that we could bring that spectacle to you on stream. So, just gonna send them both the message. Thank you both for a great final. Congrats on all the wins. Thanks for hopping on today. Yeah, we put in a $100 million offer, but it didn't work. Wow, Francis Okoronkwo actually just moved. So we're back with Taunton. We're doing our transfer business. Current offers out are Mateo Mize, which is a transfer that has divided the entire chat, and Abdou Cisse for $6 million, which is a transfer that everybody seems to wear is like a pretty solid move. We're also waiting for Davide Falcone to make his decision on going to Mines. Let's get his mindset on that. I'll decide when I'm good and ready. Cool. That's it. I don't care. I just wanted to anger him again. If we can just make him as angry as possible, I feel like we're going to be in a good spot. And we have definitely made him super angry. And Mines is in the Bundesliga. All right, this is the third place game. Serbia against the United States. Finally, we'll be able to negotiate with Dominic Kish after this game. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. So we can't talk contracts with Dominic Kish until this is over. Finally, time to complain about Mize again. Perfect. Oh, the U.S. I mean, I feel bad for my boy on the Serbian team, Dom Kish, but frickin' Hayden Redhaig from West Brom scores in the 77th and the 102nd minute to overturn an early goal from Serbia and finish third. Serbia finishes fourth at the World Cup in 2034. A tremendous performance from them. Set piece goal from Pavlovic. I believe that might be the real center back, Pavlovic. Wait, Redhaig's going to score on this play? Oh, he bends the run inside. Oh, yeah, I see it. What a play for the United States of America. Fire the cannons. And then this is the winning goal in the 102nd minute. An inch-perfect pass to Hayden Redhaig. Smashes it in, and the U.S. has finished third at the World Cup, which is still the highest finish of any non-South American or European team in World Cup history, and the United States has now done it twice. We stand. Nathan, the attacking fullback from Valencia, is actually quite cheap. Kish played 44 minutes off the bench, coming back from that injury, couldn't make an impact. And we'll go forward a day. Did I win my... Didn't really... Yeah, we won 5-1. Okay. Salvatierra scored 4 goals. So his preseason's going all right. How'd you do last season? We did really well. We finished 7th. Like a really good effort. Sietev. Surprised you didn't get sacked from England? Hold on to your horses, because we have to wait for the whole tournament to end before that decision's going to come down. We might be about to get sacked from England. We've finished our tour of China with a couple of wins. Has a winger been acquired? We're working on it. Atletico Madrid wants Cicero. But he can't jump. That's such a weird buy. I'm happy with the high volume of quickness training. I mean, it's what he needs to work on, but whatever. Snildo Kistner, no. Mize is working on his work permit. We've paid for the work permit application. Why did I attend a game? I don't want to attend the game. I didn't mean to attend the game. I'm now attending an England game. It's a defensive midfielder. He doesn't know how to play that spot. They'll have to teach him. Our friendly with Atlanta is going to be televised. Bless. All right, Falcone, take the deal. Go to Mines. How much money's left? A lot. But we are about to make an incredibly controversial decision that will likely determine the direction of the future of this save in a pretty major way. So yeah, nothing big coming up at all. Not at all. Corona just doesn't move. Yeah, I don't really like him. I think we basically settled on the fact that I just don't really like him. Ari Bari. Come on, he's in the frickin' academy of the New England Revolution. He would cost nothing to sign. And as such, we're not going to be able to get him to Europe. So we'll just put him on the farm system list. Dang, work permits keeping me from developing a player from Indonesia. Ridiculous. That guy has 20 jumping reach. Yusuf Asamani. Oh, I am facing the corner. Yep. Anytime I see that streamer doesn't know thing pop up, I know I'm doing something stupid. Maybe I was in that corner for a reason. And the Italians have won. In extra time. 87th minute equalizer for Vincent. And then Italy has won the World Cup. So that means that we have dropped 2 places to 3rd. Behind Brazil and France. France beat us, got to the final, and now lead the world rankings. Yeah, I got fired. Ugh. Phil Foden has announced his retirement. That's not a surprise. And Ramsdale, Gay, James, Mount, Rice, and Rashford also. Oh, Gay I didn't expect. Reece James, Ramsdale, Mount, and Declan I expected. Rashford we weren't calling up either. Yep. We got fired. We led England at the World Cup, and then we were sacked. Unimpressed by your recent results. Feel a new head coach and improve our chances. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I'm a huge deal, so get over it. Whatever. England search for new head coach. Well, I'm going to look for a new international job. Yeah. What's up? Brazil's open. France is open. Germany's open. Why is France open? Dude, everybody's head coach just... He resigned. All right. He resigned after leading France through. Croatia. Albania. Canada would be interesting. Portugal. Where do I want to scout Wonder Kids? I want to scout Wonder Kids in Portugal. They've also never won the World Cup, and that really lights my fire. That really does light my fire. Let's apply to the Portugal job. There's also the Brazil. We had the Brazil job last time. It's crazy what you're able to do with the Brazil job. I could coach Milson. We go to France. We go to Germany. The Netherlands, of course, is also available, but they aren't doing well. That dude is crazy. Let's go another day and just see what other jobs open up. Oh, I got to coach England and I got fired. Come on. I do national teams to scout players. Absolutely, I do. That's how we found our left back. Absolutely, I coach national teams to scout players. Don't apply anywhere. Gotta wait for somebody to offer me the job. I don't know if I'm gonna get offered the job, to be honest with you. I should wait for a national team to want me. Well, I can apply for another job and then get it, I think. Yeah, Dominic Kish just won the Golden Ball and the Golden Boot and Best Young Player, and he obviously made the World Cup Dream Team along with most of Italy and 2 French players. So Dom Kish won Golden Boot, Best Player, and Best Young Player at the World Cup at the age of 21. At that point, now there's teams interested in him, apparently. That's not a surprise. Barcelona are lurking. All right, well, we're not losing him the same way we lost the last one, so I'll make it 90 million. He's not interested because of interest. Great. Not surprised about the interest, though. Totally not surprised. Other recommended players, already aware of all of them. I appreciate it, though. That just means you're bringing them to me quickly. He has a release clause of 98 million. Yes. But we have our ways. We have our ways to whisper to them if we can get there early enough, and we are very aware of this. Ashley Fickling, Andrea Santori, James Fow Goodwin. We'll get rid of James Fow Goodwin. New performance analyst, yay. And Ashley Fickling's the other one gone. Noah Michaud has moved. Terrence Hoyt has got a loan that will take him to the end of his contract and cover the vast majority of his wage, and that's all that we care about. We're not really developing him anymore. Anybody that needs intensive language courses is going to get them as we try and build the best staff. Being able to speak the language is important. Terrence Hoyt is now gone, so we have 2 angry guys in the clubhouse. And we've got money, so time to move. All right, we're waiting. Davide Falcone. Matteo Mize is waiting on a work permit. This player is actually going to divide the entire chat. He's actually going to divide the entire chat. Matteo Mize. But we stick to our convictions around here. All right. All right, let's go to Deep Dark Desires just for a second. And we'll go to Jake Edwards, and I don't think it's time that we can retry this. It's been 10 days. Let's wait another week. On the 24th, we will go back in for Edwards and McNerney and try and complete a massive transfer swoop. International management's a waste of time. I have fun with it, though. I have a really good time with it, but I won't take a job unless somebody comes to me. I won't take a job until somebody comes to me. Who's Thiago Zapala? Oh, yeah, that's the U20s coach or whatever. Frederic Lacombe. Frederic Lacombe. He's very smart. There are things to like. Reads the game well, loves a big match. Anticipates plays, has good size. Frederic Lacombe he's won me over. He's going on the Deep Dark Desires list, man. Guy's got a lot to him. Miles Barlaser, classic okay player. This guy's bad. Mohammed Shahid. Stoke City attacking midfielder. He's only 21. Tis only 21. Stelion Lazar. Don't think it's going to work out, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. Pedroza. Jason Beckers. Very unathletic. I see the Mize vision. Most people don't. Most people don't see the Mize vision. Ahmet Yurtseven, but he doesn't like big matches, and that's a sneaky way to get screwed on a player like that. Chris Giles, Jean-Noel Balosian. Leandro Morgala, and we're good. Jean Barrientos, definitely just going on to the loan list, though. We are not as interested in him as we used to be. So that Everton guy. It's not Abdelhamid Saleh. They already sold him. I was right. They didn't already sell him. They already saw him last year? No, where is he? Is 50 loans enough loans? You could always have more loans. Don't let anybody lie to you. Not Abdelhamid Saleh. There's somebody else. I do love Luke Dalton. He was great at the World Cup. Maybe in the not for sale section? Nope. Dan Brass is getting poached. For 16 million. It's actually not bad. Who poached? Mines. Are we gonna actually bully them? They're trying to wait. They're trying to buy Davide Falcone too. No. Players seem to be getting worse with red arrows next to their names. How do I stop it? You can't really stop it. It's more of a yeah, like, it's gonna happen. Come on. Oh, I'll give you 6.5 and then add to our transfer debt. Dude, no. I'll give you 10.25. No, I'll give you 10.75. Thank you. Guarantee 500,000 more dollars so I can talk to Dan Brass and try and get him on the team right now just to add some quality to our side. Because we're losing some quality with Davide Falcone, obviously, but Dan Brass is somebody with league experience, a great mentality, likes big matches, consistently brings his A game. Very good addition that can play on both sides, which is incredibly helpful. Him and Sekou Kone and Mize. We're working on 3 contracts for wingers right now. When I get to the level where I have $100 million budgets, I lose interest. Well, we built our $100 million budget by selling a guy for $87 million, so we didn't get handed it. It's a different type of game, obviously, when you get to this level. We're in Europe. We've got to have a complete squad of guys we trust, which is difficult to get. Very, very difficult to build a team that's complete squad of guys you trust. It doesn't come easy. Dan the Man Brass. These guys want very legit Premier League wages, of course. Completely understand that. If this guy is able to elevate to Team of the Year status, I would be stunned. I also don't control him getting caps anymore, so can't really help with that. I thought that was a pretty reasonable offer. 3.9. Ronnie Cook's fairly indifferent towards me. Well, I'll give him a nice bonus. And he'll say yes, and we'll go in on Dan Brass. Just a good player. We need good players that we can afford. Loan offers made for Gibbs. I see League One as a regular starter, and I take it. And that is the ultimatum. If you want him, Millwall and Ipswich, that's the offer you got to match. Ciola, ooh, we're losing some scouts, baby. Daniel Souza. Patrick Kluivert. Eric Deluxe. Oh, no. Eric Deluxe is getting fired. Eric Deluxe is out for Omar Ciola in our scouting department. Thank you, Eric Deluxe, for your service. Has hung on for a while, but has been removed from the scouting department, and now we got to remove another one, which is probably John Terrell. Old John Terrell. Eric Deluxe and John Terrell getting fired for Omar Ciola and Lawrence Meyer. Oh, they're not even in chat. No, they're not even here to see themselves get fired. Eric Deluxe. Next time you see him in chat, commiserations, as they have been replaced at long last with the turnover in our scouting department. So I said, what, 24th we'll go after McNerney and we'll go after Jake Edwards again. Try and get offers accepted. Try and get them into the team. If we can sign the 3 guys we have offers in right now on, and we can sign McNerney, and we can sign Edwards, I'll be really happy. They come to work on Thursday to find they're sacked. Non-legit camper. Best tactical coach. Ladies and gentlemen and NBs, that is your Hamptons League winner in the chat. Now becoming a part of the coaching staff. I think I want you to be on the coaching staff. So now we've got a scout as well that's been put up here. We don't have to recommend a signing. Recommend a signing, of course. Mile Jednak delayed, Wendell delayed. Totally fine as long as you're joining. We'll take the short-term loss. Gaston Di Maria the right fullback who doesn't want to join us, which is totally understandable. And Marcel Christensen, the Dortmund youth player. Now, we've had success with Dortmund youth players in the past. Loan offers made for Gibbs. Oh, baby. Championship loans for Drew Gibbs. I say. All right, so we're going to dump Wrexham and Forest Green for Millwall and Ipswich because championship loans, those are great. That's going to raise Drew Gibbs' value a lot. Oh, boy. All right, you guys ready for this? Dear Sanders, thank you for the 20 months. The offer for Mateo Mize is $50 million up front and $45 million to be paid out over the next 3 years in installments. The total amount of money would be $95 million over 4 years. The contract is middling. The player, very well balanced, with incredible potential and 5 developmental years left. He has been widely regarded as having outrageously good potential by our best in world scouting department. Chat's all in on this. Chat loves Mateo Mize, dude. Chat absolutely loves Mateo Mize. Where are the runs to the center he cuts in? Is it a risk? Yes, it is a risk. But this guy could be better than Jeppe Norbeck ever could have been. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because he can score. Let me tell you a little something. Let me tell you a little something, chap. We've been doing a lot of training testing.
Need more Danes now.
We've been doing a lot of training testing. Hey, Jeppe Norbeck had no Denmark caps. That doesn't really count for anything. And in that training testing, we've uncovered that players develop at essentially the same rate through the age of 26. From the age of 20 to the age of 26, they develop at a constant rate. Which means Mateo Mize has 5 years to continue to grow. He'll be playing regularly in the best league in the world with excellent facilities, and he'll be playing well. He's just like Mudryk. This is so fun. This is such a fun position to be in. Let me show you something, chap. Let me show you something. 2 players. 2. In the world. 2. 2. We are at a level with the amount of talent we have on our team. Where now this is out of, I mean, we know like, we know a lot of players. We know a lot of players. See, obviously know everybody in the world, as you can tell. And 2. I know these are interested players, which is the point. Mize will play for us. Dude, so his season last year, he was elite. 5 goals and assists in 26 matches and a 7 in the Bundesliga. He had a 7. His goals and assists weren't great, but he did have a 7 average rating. I was obviously being sarcastic with the elite and that we know a lot of players, but it's working. What's working? He's just not good enough? I don't know, man. I'm telling you. I see it. Based off what I know about training and everything, I feel it. Based off what we've known about this guy for a long time. We've known Mateo Mize for a long time. I just feel like he's going to be a really, 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 really good player. And there's just nobody else we can bring on to be Yeppy Norback. So what we can do is bring in somebody else that can be that absolute world beater. It's the biggest bet I've ever made in my entire life. Let's do it. What that boiled down to, chat, was me believing in my own research about training. And I believe in my own research about training. I believe in the team I put together for my own research about training. I can make that guy an absolute monster. I'm doing it. That's what that came down to. I trust the process. I believe, my own research about the training. Good. Okay. You guys didn't get what you wanted on the the report. Mateo Mize is in. He's the best option for us to replace immediately the talent on the right wing while also still having the opportunity to grow into a star. So we're making that play. That's what we're doing. We're trusting our research. He's got 5 years. And boy, is he gonna be good. Oh yeah, I'm attending this match. I don't even work for England anymore, dude. I don't even work for England, and I'm over here attending an England match. Come on, like an England scouting match. That's funny. Yeah, you might think he's gonna be Mudryk, but we got a long season and a long save ahead of us. It says Mateo Mays. Apparently, it's Mass. It says Mateo Mass is gonna be a heck of a player. So Putters and Fonseca are injured in the preseason. We do have a couple more signings we're working on in the Falcone sale as well. And on the 24th, we go for Jake Edwards and Gregor McNerney. And if we can get those guys into the team, we feel really good. We've added talent. We've certainly added talent. Did I get fired from England? Yes. He lost 0.5. No, that literally always happens. If you go after the guys that are at 4.5 and they come into your team, they never stay at 4.5. Not at this level. They never do. His current value? I don't know what it was at. I imagine it's probably similar to what we paid for him. It usually doesn't fluctuate off that too much on huge transfers. I have angered Davide Falcone so aggressively for him to take that Mines offer. Yeah, it worked. We just splashed out our record transfer fee. That was our record transfer fee right there. Davide Falcone. This is a sad goodbye. He's a moody guy. I know he doesn't like me, but he seems to have become okay with the fact that he is headed off to Mines. It's a good transfer. Spam the Falcone emote. He was a great player for us for a couple of years. It just didn't end up working out. He got really upset when we were kind of seeking out a deal, and obviously we wanted to upgrade on that side of the field. So, Davide Falcone, thank you for your service as part of this team. And with that sale, we might just be able to complete all of the purchases that we want to get this team ready to go. Dude, if we can get McNerney, these two forwards that we're in on right now, and then Gregor McNerney, and add that to Mass, and Jaden Adai for the deep cover, and Bailey for the deep cover, I'm gonna be so happy with our team. Hateship with Francesca's over now. I'm Mass's #1 hater. Thanks. Appreciate it. Davide Falcone. We just gave him his appreciation. He played 2 years. He played well over 2 years. He tore. The real issue for Falcone is the second half of his first season. He just absolutely blew out his knee. Barely got back in time for the start of the next season. Played 37 of 38 matches. 5 goals, 5 assists. It was a good career. It was a good career. Abdou Ceze's deal has been accepted. We're paying for the work permit now. We were waiting on the Bass decision. We made $150 million from transfers out. And that's great. Anybody else from these reports? We've got Giovanni popping up on the Wonder Kid list. All right. Adriano, Vitaly Lushinsky, Regan Buckley. Okay. Sultanbek Luniov. Dude, give me a stand. Kazakhstan? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, just give me a freaking stand right now. They're like, all right, we'll give you a stand. Nathan, the attacking midfield or attacking fullback from Valencia, who draws my eye every time I see him. Ivany Bolsonaro. Sick. Stefano Torati. Where is he playing? I don't recognize that badge. Oh, he's at Al Ittihad, getting paid $15 million a year. Hashtag realistic. All right, we did bully Davide Falcone into taking the offer. He didn't want to be here anymore. We didn't want to have him here. Great news all around. We need to check Dominic Kish contract stuff all the time. And we need to prepare for Jake Edwards and Gregor McNerney. Gregor McNerney, we are going to have to do unspeakable things to get that guy to join this team. But unlike Mass, Gregor McNerney's ready to rock right now. So that's great. And Jake Edwards is also a ready-to-rock type player that will turn Gerardo Gonzalez into a backup. And Carlotti will then move over to the left side and be backed up by that new left back that we signed, which is great. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. This is going to be fun. Have him should induce the Saudi League next year. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's a little complicated. You've got FIFA or EA Sports FC or whatever they want to call themselves. They're kind of lingering around with the rights to the Saudi League too. So, especially now that Ronaldo and Benzema and them are there, the media rights for the Saudi League are going to go up in value a ton. And Football Manager's already not particularly keen, and the Saudis are particularly keen to make sure that they don't get fleeced on anything. So, what's up, guys? Excited to be the new record signing. Dude, somebody just made a Mateo Mass 95 username. Oh, that's going to be fun. That's going to be a blast. Thanks for joining the chat. I'm okay with that. You got to be able to live with constant reminders of your decisions, or else you shouldn't make your decisions. $7 million up front, $17 million over a certain amount of time for 24-year-old winger Dan Brass to join us. Dan, thank you for joining us as we build out our wing room. So Dan Brass said yes. We're waiting on Cisse. All right, Danny boy. Get out of my club. Whoa. I just hope your praise is as loud as your disrespect. You know, when Mateo is able to do all the things. So Dom Kish needs to be registered. Bulow and Carlotti need to be registered. Fonseca does not. Recaro, Martin are no. Brass is a yes. Scrantley Poor. Toth is a yes. Mateo Mass is a no. Forrester needs to be registered. Cayman Faro obviously doesn't. And we have Massimo Younghusband and Malachi Reeve, who we will remove from our registration spots, of course. All right, so we have 5 spots open for non-English players, and we would have an extra 2 spots open for English-trained players. What club you managing? Taunton Town in the Premier League. We've guided them up from the 6th division. We just spent $95 million on a player. Albert Toth subject to a fitness test. Of course, we are missing our guy off the left, so that will be Dan Brass as we wait for our other winger signings. Okay. Oh, center back. Let's go with Forrester. Mark Forrester some runs. Want him to be nice and fit early. Let's play our normal game. Hopefully pick up a win. We won our matches in China on tour, so. I missed the Sunday League games. Well, we just beat Atalanta 5-2 in the debut of Bass. Oh, yes! Ha! Mateo Bass scored! His first match in the 21st friggin' minute, dude. That is too... You couldn't write that. That is too funny. First goal was Salvatierra. Well worked. And the second goal was Mateo Mas. Salvatierra with the hold-up play. Grantley Poor streaking down the left side. Mateo Mas. That's a goal scorer's goal off that right there. I'm telling you. He's got some game. He's got some game. Keep an eye on this. Alex Ndumba. Basic goal. Tap-in merchant. Preseason Pele. Oh, come on. You know. All I'm saying is we spent $95 million on the guy, and he's responded well. He scored in his first friendly, a dominant performance against Atalanta at home. Yeah, it's another, and then another average goal, and then another bang average goal. You know, I don't really think, it was that. There's too much in that. So if we look at our finances, even after completing the Bass transfer, we are sitting on 85, nearly 86 million. In our transfer budget that we are allowed to spend by our board. And we will absolutely maximize that to try and become a Champions League club and contend for a Europa League title this year. That is our goal. Wait, you're telling me Mass scored 2? You're telling me Mass scored again in that game and I just didn't look low? No, he didn't. Jaden Adai scored 2 towards the end of the game there. Salvatierra bagged 1. Mignon Sionga is listed. Little old, unfortunately. Also left-footed, can't play on the right side. Have to waste his last developmental year training him to play on the right side. And a little rich for all of those qualifiers at 34 million. Vega, High, Griesdale, Mönchengladbach, all right. Guy Berthy. I see somebody's offering for Kian Thorne here. We're going to go ahead and take this because he's announced that he wants to leave. I'll take, you just added some value. Conditions that could rise to 63. What about 150? All right, Hibbs. You're buying one of Gibraltar's premier players here, so 120,000 will do for our youth team player. Farrell's unhappy with the high volume of quickness training. Well, we're not doing, no, whatever. Faro, you'll be all right. You're 16. I realize this is a tough preseason to go through when you're 16. We got to get you ready for the season, Cayman Faro, and training with the first team is going to be a great way to do that. We'll give him some cup appearances, and his life will be fine. Season ticket sales, yeah, it's the Mass Effect. We're going to end up at... Borussia Mönchengladbach are throwing money. They just brought in Luis with Romero. They're trying to bring in that other guy. There we go. We have a Mass fans copy pasta. There we go. Some people understand what we have here at this club. We have Mateo Mass, who is so involved in, crazy drama around everything that it's almost like he's never going to get an opportunity to show what he can do. You know, and I didn't see a better option out there for us to add a potentially world-class player at a position that we desperately needed it. And so Mateo Maz is the player we went for. And I believe that he will be what he can be. We back our boy. We back the board that's gotten us here. We back our boy. We're going to get some good results this year. Mateo Mas is going to play a lot of matches, and life will be good. No, Dino, whatever his name is. Bernardino. Just wanted to look at him again. Because that potential is good. When was the last report? Very recently. So Bernardino is clearly a freaking stud. So he's already on Deep Dark Desires because I'm smart. Ruben Schmetz. Similar position, actually. Certainly he's not that far off Bernardino, who's fairly professional. Slower. Not quite the passer as Schmetz, but also younger and a lot cheaper. Oh yeah, Rowan Barrington, who always seems to pop up in these conversations. Old Rowan Barrington the Third. Oh, it's the 24th. Let's do it. I'm so distracted by wanting to look at Bernardino. Okay. It is the 24th. That means it is time to spend a truly horrifying amount of money. All right, Jake Edwards first. Hi, Jake. I'm going to lower our offer, but I'll tell you what. I will add a minimum league goals 10 bonus of $1 million. Well, just kidding. I'll give you the same offer. Screw you. It's a perfectly fine offer. What are the offers for? Thorn? Oh, 145K. All right. Somebody's stepping it up. I'm going to reject that locked one. Because if somebody really wants Thorn, I think they'd come out with with 250K. If somebody really wants him, I think they'd show up with 250,000. That's my opinion. Andrea Carlotti, I can see the incredible improvement he's making already. It is quite impressive. Oh yeah, people wanted to know what Mass's value is. 82 to 95 million. Only going to get better once he starts playing, baby. Oh yeah. Robert Troth could do individual crossing training to help improve his crossing. It's fine. We don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Get forward whenever possible? Yes. You look to avoid diving into tackles? Yes. Left side of the field? No. Let Donovan Kish roam with his galloping. His majestic galloping up there. Lost half-star already? That happens all the time when you sign 4.5-star guys. That is not unusual. Those guys are 17. They are not going on the transfer list. Lowering Robert Toth's playing time. Oliver Martin also is not going to be keen on this. I can tell you right now. He wasn't keen on it last year, Oliver Martin. And to his credit, he backed it up. He played well. Hey, what do you know? Mateo Mas realizes potential. We're looking at a player who could be even better than Dan Brass. We're looking for a lot more than that, Mateo. But you know that. You know what's expected of you. I had a sandwich. It's time to eat. don't know why those guys are all over themselves for Kean Thorne's signature, but by all means, fire away. Betty Bello. Ooh, he's very strong. Unlike the others, thank you for the 7 months. We need an intense beat for the McNerney negotiations. I just wanted the Edwards ones to be accepted first, but that was up front 13, which means we have 70 million that we can put up front for McNerney. Where are you? Where are you, Grego McNerney? Screw you, man. I just gave you $60 million up front for Gregor McNerney with $35 million being paid out later. You just squeezed another 2.5 million out of me. Congrats. Abdou Cisse. The $6 million transfer of Abdou Cisse, the explosive ball-carrying 27-year-old from New York Red Bulls into the Premier League, has been completed. And that helps bolster our wing positions. Unsure about negotiating terms. Totally fair. This guy does need to learn how to play on the right. That's precarious. He knows 3 positions, but it can be tough to teach somebody at 27 to play somewhere else. It can take a little bit of time. And I do hope that we are able to make additions to his understanding. Of course. Of course. And his wage demands are the same that they were. Minimum fee release clause in the Champions League at $59 million. We'll go ahead and lock that in. It's only paying 36 for him, so it's not a bad financial deal for us. My headphones are dying. His wage demands are very high. We'll build him like a stepping stone. I don't want to crazy reward him, but you know, if you get to 20, then obviously I'll give you 70, Jake. I don't think you're getting there, but we have a clean sheet bonus. Yeah, we'll up that. Take that up to like 36. We'll add an assist and a goal bonus as well. So each time you do it, you also make some money. But again, my fullbacks don't typically rack up goals and assists the way that we play. He just doesn't move, man. He just does not move. The wage is the big sticking point with him, and it is a problem because no matter what we add to this, he's going to ask for the exact same thing. I'll give you $1 million if you get into the team of the year in the Prem. I will literally give you $1 million. Lock the wage could also produce a backed into the corner situation. It's a lot. It's a lot for a guy that really could get into the Premier League Team of the Year if he gets a full season at right back. It doesn't move. We've added so much value to his contract. $50,000 appearance fee. And unused substitute fee will go up to 23. The agent fee can only go up 100,000. Obviously, we'll put it up before we finish the negotiation, but I was contemplating adding more to it, but we'll just add that. Trying to snipe him from the Saudi league is a tough business. It's always going to be, it's never going to be the fee, it's going to be the contract. I mean, that guy, for me, when I was coaching England, sorry. That guy starts for me. He's really, really, really good. He's a tremendous fullback. There's no holes in his game. He can get forward. He can take the ball off people. He can play on both sides. He likes big matches. I mean, he's a tremendous player. And to be able to sign him for essentially $36 million, $38.5 million if we pay out all clauses. And then we've got him under contract for 5 years, right through the prime of his career if we want it. If not, we'll probably re-up the contract when we get a big reputation boost just to remove the $59 million release clause, because you probably get like 70 for that guy. But even if we lose him on the release clause, we make $21 million straight in. Yeah. A 50K appearance fee was to get his wage closer to his demands. So when you increase the appearance fee, it raises their impact on the wage budget and their overall wage package and like how it's perceived by the player in the game. And so we weren't able to offer him the actual wage, although we can afford to offer him his actual wage. It was limited by the board. So we got around it basically by saying after 5 games your wage goes up, and by offering him a higher appearance fee and stuff just to make his overall wage better. It's a great idea. We cover more ground that way. Nice. That's a B right there. That's solid dad joke. Solid dad jokery going on. Anna Tenden. Marcel Christensen. Okay. Jake Edwards' deal is done. Cisse deal is handled. Budget adjustment incoming to be able to cover all that up. And now we will fit Gregor McNerney into this somehow. I have no idea how. But we will. We have our $95 million bid for Gregor McNerney that we are waiting to hear back from. And we will be ready when we hear back. Bulow out for Vazpak. Rafael Roquero out for Sol Valenzuela. Everybody else is good to go in my book. Rock and roll, brother. Abdou Cisse, welcome to the bench. Let's get it done. Hey, we just beat Atletico as well. Abdou Cisse bagged a goal. We're running riot right now in these friendlies. You took the 50 and 50 last time. I'd do the 50 and 50 instead of the 60-60. You just won 100 million just to say you got 100 million? What? What do you mean? It's unacceptable. What do you even mean? I'm not like actively going to make a move on him right now, but I'm definitely going to do that. Yeah, it's a good idea to check Kish. He's still got the Barcelona interest, so I'm sure he won't talk to me. That's all right. They haven't come in with an offer or anything yet. Mönchengladbach are flush with cash. Maybe they can weasel on in for Toth here. He's all theirs if they want it. I am going to repeat our scouting on Gregor McNerney is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to repeat our scouting on Gregor McNerney. Feel like that is necessary. We got him. We've got Jake Edwards. And Carlotti will continue to start on the left side as a complete wingback. This is a good deal. That's a really good deal. It's $13 million up front for an England national team player. I have to bite the bullet on his wage a little bit, but the transfer price is solid. No playtime for Poor. Yeah, we're still going to get him in a good bit. We are aware of how good Grantley Poor is supposed to be. I want to get him at least 15 appearances. Cups, league rotation. Remember, we've got 10 more matches at least in our schedule than we had last year. Probably going to be deeper runs in the Cups as well. So, yeah, it's just important to remember to get him on the field because Grantley Poor does project as a long-term starter for us based off, what we've seen and everything. And now we absolutely can sell Toth. We can feel very good about selling Toth, and that might re-equip us to go after Gregor McNerney. But another good deal, and we'll go ahead and handle our registration. Abdou Cisse, yes. Jake Edwards, yes. Doesn't even count against our registration because he's the English lad. So we do have 4 spots for non-English players available and 1 English player or English homegrown spot available. Gregor McNerney isn't England homegrown, weirdly enough, so he would count against that even though he's English. Type of signing that shows everybody what we're about. Yeah, the guy started for England at the last World Cup, and now he plays for Taunton Town. So I think it's a pretty clear indication of what we are as a club now. Slabhead also starts for England. I suppose that's a fair point, but Jake Edwards is firmly planted in the that dude category when it comes to, I don't know, it's just his ability for us. He's very good. And also, we've managed to improve our defense. Remarkably, we've managed to go out and improve our defense, and that's great because we were trying to build this team back to front, and we want the best defensive players we can get our hands on first, and we want to invest in that first, and then invest in being able to go forward next. Now, obviously, spending $95 million on Mass, that is not sticking to that principle. But it's 45 to 53 million, and he is not good. Doesn't like big matches. That's all I need to see, dude. All right, we're just waiting on McNerney. Get that new report back to get a proper valuation of where they're placing the peg on McNerney. Nobody else seems to be going for him, which is nice. I knew Newcastle went for him at some point, and we fended them off with a high offer. Fended them off. We are right that Gregor McNerney would be an absolute star for us in his first season. Okay. It's tough, honestly. A lot of the guys that are on my freaking short list, they're there for a reason. Like, it's getting harder and harder to find guys to cut off that short list. Tommy Doyle loan offer. Now he's here to train the youths is what he's here to do. Thorne close to signing for Coventry City. I wish you a happy career, Kian. Somebody's come and plucked you and decided that you should be playing at their club full time, and they don't want us to have the rights to you anymore. So go make the most of it. Financially, we're on 56 million. Now, if we could move Toth, we'd be sitting on more. And we do still have clubs interested. And that release clause of 23.5 million that we'd be very happy to have hit and just move Robert Toth on. Dan Brass demanded a number. The audacity. Abdu Cisse demanded the same number. Sorry, Dan Brass, a little better than you. Who else doesn't have one? Cayman Faro. Very important to have a nice high number. Just so we're clear. Grantley Poor, 82. Mateo Maz, well, he's going up and getting 92. That's the jersey all the kids are going to be buying. You know what I mean? Mark Forrester, we'll go ahead and chuck him, in the 80s. He's a serviceable guy. Abdu Cisse is going into the 80s as well. I'm sure he'll be happy with that. Terrence White, I really don't care. David Bulow stays with the number 20 because he is the most important player to the team. Oh, give him 95? True. Mateo Mas gets 95. A daily reminder of the amount of money our club has invested in Mateo Mas being an excellent player. He is number 95. We give him the opportunity to overcome the memes, Overcome the hate with love, brother. Gerardo Gonzalez in for Carlotti. Robert Toth gonna go. Actually, we'll just toss Jake Edwards up there. Jake, you want to play left back? I know you can. You're gonna go have a great time. Forrester off for David Cortez. So we keep getting those guys fit, ready to go. Our 5 center backs. Saul Valenzuela, you're off for Rafael Ricaro. Mari, I've appreciated your efforts. Ryan Bailey, you're in. Oliver Martin, you are in. Mateo Mas. We've run him ragged. Abdu Cisse, you're learning that position, so you go take care of it. Salvatierra, we're trying to teach you that inside forward position, so you go play there. Dominic Kish is in. And we're still waiting for Kelly Putters and Luis Fonseca, who's only 3 to 7 days with that hernia. That isn't even that bad. We're starting 2 guys that have never played wing in their life in this game. Probably could have chucked Abdu. No, I did put Abdu Cisse in there. What am I talking about? $95 is how many goals Mass is scoring this season? You're darn right, dude. I'm actually about to get into August. We might not have McNerney settled into the team. Of course, if we can get him. We might not have McNerney settled into the team until... Ooh, yes. Alrighty. Holland's top odds, then Cerrone. or Sioane, and then Dominic Kish is 17-2 to win the Golden Boot in the Prem. And we won 4-1. Dominic Kish scored a hat trick. Ryan Bailey also scored a goal. Dominic Kish is unbelievably good. Rumors confirmed. Dominic Kish, terrifying. Where do you get all your football tops? We had a jersey sponsor for a long time. We actually have a new one that we're about to start working with after a hiatus. So it usually is from mystery kit companies and those sorts of things. I also try and buy one when I go to places. Like I went to Curacao and then just bought a Curacao shirt because I was there. Like my Morocco top I bought in Morocco. My Celtic top I bought in Scotland. Like, you know, there's a lot of tops I pick up. I'm not a huge like collector, actually. I just think it's a nice memento from the place, you know. Thoughts on Postacoglu? I think it's a good hire. But, I mean, it's certainly one of those hires that it's like, oh, God forbid, you know, somebody worked their way up all the way from the bottom, you know. I think it's better, personally, than hiring Gerrard or Lampard, you know, just almost immediately. I think particularly with, like, Lampard. I think Gerrard obviously went to Rangers and he proved himself, and that's a better hire. But I think it's tricky to... I think it's tricky. 20 million. I'd take 20 million. I really care about the other 3.5. Ken Diamond. That's what I'm talking about, Ken. Let's go, Ken. Let's go. Cayman Pharaohs unhappy with the high amount of quickness training. It's just the preseason. We sold 15,633 season tickets. We're selling out every game. That's basically a sellout. Top player in the league odds. David Bulow is 15-2 to be the top player in the league. Sick. All right, Takashi Ahata has no interest in moving right now, which is a darn crying shame. Marco Centurion. It's 21, but good God, he can't do anything. Why am I about to add that guy to my short list? Abdullah Al-Balushi is... that potential, though. Oh, my stars. Oh, we've only got a week left before we kick off the season. How about them apples? Don't think we're going to get the offer we want for Toth, unfortunately. Now, we have space for 17 and change, but you got to leave some space for the away fans. I don't think we quite sold out our potential season tickets because it tells you when you do. But I think we must have been close. All right, Shang has gotten loan interest. And when I get an offer for a player for a loan, then I will explore the other loans. Sean Payne just feels like a guy I should keep in my U21 team. He's like good, but he's not great. Shamrock Rovers are interested. When's his contract end? Not the end of this year. We'll have him play U21 ball for a year. Shang, Northampton Town, sure. Go get you some playing time, Shang. U20 or U18's coach in place. Let's make that staff even better. Come on now. Do I have any Brazilian team shirts? I do not. I don't think so. I don't. Yep, Mass is on the team. Scored in his first friendly, so he's clearly the next Pele, and we're ready. Young player odds, Bulow, Kish, Fonseca. We have 3 guys on the list. What do you have? I friggin' thought. All right. Did you guys see Mateo Mass on that list as well? It's crazy how he also made that. He hasn't even played a game in the Prem yet. That's insane. Callum Teodorovich. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. Oh, there's a Hates Big Matches lurking around somewhere. We don't really do that. You also have 11 jumping reach. We also don't really do that. It's confusing because he looks like a good player. Then you see the jumping reach and you're like, right. I understand now. Our finances are going to be hilarious. We're not actually like going to be in financial danger even if we do the Gregor McNerney transfer, but they're going to look hilarious. Barcelona are not willing to pay enough. That's perfectly fine for me. Barcelona are not willing to pay enough. 84 million's below what we're even asking for. No response. I don't get involved in this stuff in the press, you know? I don't get involved in this stuff in the press. I know Miele doesn't need to go to an intensive language course, which is nice. Just adding our U18s coaches so that we've got a better staff, can coach those boys up down there. We do have some good players that are lurking around. Toth twisted his knee. Shout out. Can you face FFP sanctions? Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, this stupid good eye. I didn't sign Yedinak because the way it works is if there's an open spot, it's like a glitch in the game. Because there's an open spot and two guys accepted at the same time, I would have just fired one of the other coaches, but you understand what happened. There was one open spot and two coaches accepted at the same time and like came through. And we got two League One teams. No fun. Our Pizza Cup trophy draw is in. So our match day and ticket revenue is actually 15th in the league last year. It wasn't. I mean, we're ahead of the three teams that just got promoted. Bournemouth was behind us, which is funny. Hull just got promoted. Watford just got promoted. And Brighton just got promoted. So that's what's popping. I have no idea how much money we're going to make from it this year because our average attendance was higher than our potential full attendance this year. Can we see the season preview? I mean, we finished 7th last year. We lost Yeppy, but obviously we spent a ton of money on, I would imagine we're 12th? 11th. All right. We're 11th in the season preview. We're only 50-1 to win the whole league, which is nice. All right, team Toth, not ready to go right now. Luis Fonseca, also not cleared. Mateo Mas, welcome back. Dan Brass, welcome back. Dom Kish, you're out for Salvatierra. Don't want you to get hurt there, brother. Bailey, we're going to rotate in Saul Valenzuela. And we'll toss Mari in there. Get some guys some minutes. David Bulow, don't want him running himself too tired, so we'll go with Forrester and Vosbach at the back today. With Grantley Poor stepping into this spot. Jake Edwards stepping to the right back spot. Carlotti's around, but he's already fully fit, so that'll help work on a lot of different sharpnesses. All right. Onward and upward against Porto at home, and then we play the beautiful Malachi Reeve testimonial against Borussia Mönchengladbach that I am so excited for. What odds do you to win the league at ODFC? They were worse than that, for sure. They were worse than that. Oh, baby! Jake Edwards scored a pin. Mark Forrester scored. Dan Brass scored. Salvatierra scored. Little 4-0. Absolute thumping of Porto. Our team is humming. Our team is humming. All right, I do want to build a different tactic, though. That's basically it. I love me. I already thought of it. I don't know if I want a 4-4-2, though. I do think I want, like, one of these. So what we could do is like have you go up here, have you there, have you there, and have you there. Oh, that's a hilarious formation. That's funny. You see, that would be the way it would line up. Anyways, that's how we're doing now, but that is fun. Just wanted to have a third tactic set up so that we could work on it. Let's go, Taunton. Taunton. How much longer on McNerney's scouting report? I'm itching to spend more money. Progress remaining. I don't know. We're reevaluating him entirely. Yep. Hey, good call. Good call. Good call. Okay. Mattia Barloco. Give me them reports, brother. You guys ready for the Malachi Reeve testimonial? That's 100% not working. I think it would. It's for very specific. It's literally for the triangle. I think it works against the triangle. Like if we're struggling to deal with a triangle formation, I totally think that works. Just infuriating to defend with the different runs that you're going to get from the midfielders. And infuriating to break down through the middle. And what you're trying to do if you're running a triangle formation is you're trying to break me down through the middle, and I don't think you can do that. It's anti-Pythagorean, and we stan anti-Pythagorean formations. Boy, don't we. I bought tickets to the next match specifically by the right wing to boo Mass. Well, look, there's so many Mateo Mass fans. Second to Sami Pak in my book. Oh, now that is a throwback. Sami Pak. Oh. Sami Pak. All right, there is our rundown on Gregor McNerney. He is who he is. He could get a little better, but he's already a beast. And we are in. And they said 63 to 95. Well, I got crazy news for you, brother. This is 95 million right here. This is 95 million right. Why? Like, freaking talk to me, okay? Talk to me. I will pay you 100 million. I'll pay 50 now and 50 over the next 3 years in $16 million installments. Totally fine. Totally reasonable thing to do. And then after 50 league appearances, we'll pay out 7.5. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. I need Gregor McNerney. We have covered this extensively. my intense desire to have Gregor McNerney on this team. Intense. Reeve preparing for testimonial. The Mice Copy Boss has been flipped by the fans. Ridiculous. Now in his 11th year with the Peacocks, having played 8 games. Ex-Taunton players Danny Graham, K-Roll Figueroa, Daniel Aguero, Antonio Gala, and AJ the Fridge Bridge have agreed to make an appearance at the testimonial. That is awesome. Attaboy, Malachi. Attaboy. Way to stick it out. Way to stick it out. We're bringing some old familiar faces together for a touching moment. McKernan's move to Leeds. That was bound to happen. Schön. No. Good. Rafael Ricaro with a bruised ankle, but we will start Malachi Reeve in his own testimonial against Borussia Mönchengladbach. Yeah, we got to give testimonials to everybody out there. Everybody deserves them. You ever get an opportunity to host a testimonial? Do it. Why not? Fabian Ryder. He's definitely good. This is why he didn't want to play for me. Aguero! It's been a long time since we were shouting Aguero, Feels like another world, another lifetime. We were shouting Aguero. Like a wolf howling at the wind, shouting Aguero. Believing wholeheartedly that he would save us once again. Now, who are you? Fabian Muehlbauer. You're a professional, level-headed, either-sided winger with an incredible burst of pace and a high level of technique and a desire for only 14 to 17 million. He's not a very good dribbler. He's a pretty good goal scorer for a 19-year-old winger whose birthday is in January. He's about halfway there. Old Adrian Muehlbauer. We've got adaptability already pre-programmed with Bulow being a huge leader. It's looking like a not bad pickup here from old Bayern Munich. If they'd be so inclined to let him ride. I imagine they would be. And that would add extra depth on the wing. Yeah, he's a bit of an idiot, isn't he? He's a bit dumb. Did you get Europe? Yes, we're in the Europa League. We are in the Europa League. All right, I am going to... He's not interested in joining you. I didn't consider that as a possibility, but we'll just Deep Dark Desire him and wait for the day that he is. Oh, oops. Got to praise training. Dominic Kish, top the pops again. Love to see it. Still has the interest in him. Don't love to see it, but whatever. Oh, of course, one of the bottle. Thank you for the 6 months. I'm glad you're enjoying Twitch. We'll just Deep Dark Desire him, keep our scouting reports up to date on him. We should get a clearer picture on his potential over time, and he doesn't want to play for us anyways, so. The value's intriguing. Clearly, they don't think he's going to be very good. Oh. Mönchengladbach are spending that money, man. They just bought De Silva from West Ham for 32. Very interested in a loan. Yeah, but he'll want playing time. We could end up just angering him. They've rejected our offer. It doesn't surprise me. What does surprise me is how annoying all of this has been overall. Fonseca is up on the bench. There he is. We'll give him the 45 minutes to go out there and just try and get sharp. We'll play him next to the illustrious Malachi Reeve. Whoop, whoop. Oh, yo, wait, what? They're like all here. That's so cool. Oh, I totally didn't know that that was a, that was how this worked. They're like all here. AJ Bridge, K-Roll. We're going to lose this game by 1,000,000. Danny Graham, baby. Put them all in the team. Screw it. Figueroa, yeah, K-Roll, you're on the bench. I need to make sure that we have some talent on the bench. That's so cool. Forrester up for Cayman Farrow. And yeah. Are you going to manage the match? Nah, I don't really care. I don't think I've ever done a testimonial before. We normally turn players over too fast. But Aguero, Bridge, Gala, and Graham are all here. Where is Danny now? He moved for $1.9 million to Hull after failing to break into Leeds. Oh, he's in the Prem! Let's go, Danny! He's back in the Prem with Hull City. Let's go. Aguero, of course, is with Norwich. He actually didn't play in the championship a lot last year. I don't know why he got replaced. Dude played 28 Premier League matches the year before, but whatever. AJ Bridge, I'm assuming, is doing nothing. He's actually on Millwall and just got promoted to the championship, so after his brief career with us in the championship. And Antonio Gala is under a transfer bid from Lecce in Italy after being released by Cardiff City. Never really played a lot of matches for them after we sold him for $600,000. They never really realized what he was capable of. We loved him. But he'll go back to Italy at 30 years old. Call it a day. All right. He's free. I mean, he's not good enough to play for us anymore, but we'll give those guys a run, probably lose to Mönchengladbach, and just have a good time, you know? Oh, we won! Danny Graham scored! Oh, come on. We're watching the goals. Come on. Let's go. So they scored first at the new and improved Taunton Stadium. And oh my goodness, it was a Danny Graham free kick and a testimonial. Shut up. Shut up. Danny Graham with the free kick. Danny boy. Oh, Danny boy. So they took a 2-1 lead. And Antonio Gala got hurt. Nice. Mateo Mas with a dime to Brass. Look at our new winger combination. What's up, 2-2? You're jealous. You're jealous already of our brilliant wing play. Malachi Reeve, there he is on the field for Taunton. Nice pass up to Brass. Nice finish by Brass. Antonio Gala breaking the press. Jake Edwards out there getting his sharpness up. Luis Fonseca. Oh, no. Bad giveaway by Danny Graham. That's okay. It wasn't Malachi Reeves inciting everybody. And it was Brass from the penalty spot to complete his hat trick. Oh, yes. Oh, Antonio Gala with the big tackle. Aguero with the hold-up play. And then Brass with 4. Li Xiao Ziang. Do they have China's goalkeeper on their team? I can't believe we won his testimonial. That is awesome. Can I go to the match page? I just want to see where Li Xiaoziang is from. Yes, he is China's goalkeeper. He is also real. That is a real Chinese player. And now we start the season against Aston Villa. McNerney bid rejected. We got to revisit this. Dude, I just don't understand what they want. They're really driving me up to the limit here for this. I'll do the 58. I don't know if I'd go higher than that. And we tried upfront money. It didn't work. They're shopping him to Arsenal and Newcastle, trying to bait a bid in. Our only hope is that we're spending more money than Arsenal and Newcastle would want to spend. That's literally the hope. That is the only shot we would have to get him. Is that the amount they're asking for is prohibitive. Because of us. Halfman, I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for raiding in. Rinatelli, that's actually a pretty good song. I do hope that is the truth we're headed for. Away to Villa. How's you? I'm good. Spending a lot of money this stream. We have spent a lot of money on this stream. Oh, he doesn't like big matches. We have discovered this. Oh, Blushi. Leave that there. Yusuf Asumi also doesn't like big matches, so that's all done, and we are all set to get ready to kick this season off on the 12th as we continue to wait on a Gregor McNerney transfer. Our staff shuffle has also completed. We're short a recruitment analyst, and I'm assuming we're short a few other things. Our coaching department, we haven't really been able to help. Our performance analysis department, we haven't really been able to help. Apparently the guy we offered wasn't good enough the last time through. Oh yeah, that one coach that we signed. Do we have a 5-star coach? How is Che not good enough? What? Che is so good. Che is so good. Everything except for goalkeeping, shot stopping. We have the best coaching staff in the league for it. Recruitment analyst. We have a spot. Let's do that. Two people at 17. One person's getting paid a lot less than the other. So we're just going to go in on that person and try and add him to our team as a recruitment analyst. Thank you, Peter Skeels. That'll juice up our whole team and allow us to crunch the numbers on everybody. Highest transfer fee ever paid on one player, $125 million. Highest transfer fee ever sold, around the same. Captains for the season, I think that... I want Buelow to be the captain. He makes sense. Dom Kish is now a team leader as well, and he has some decent leadership, but There's also Mari. Mari's an incredible leader, which is weird. Who is mad? Oh, Toth. Doyle. There's Mari's the vice captain. Don't have any recommendations. Recommends that Ted Kurd is appointed as the vice captain. Okay. Brass. Forrester's obviously not the guy. We don't want our captain to be that guy. I'm going to warn Doyle about losing his captaincy. Some very strong characters in the locker room. I'm going to give David Bulow the captain's armband and let him grow into it. Our vice captain is still Mari. I think it should stay Mari. He's a highly influential player who adds a lot to the team. I'm going to keep him, and we're going to make Bulow the captain of the of this illustrious club. Brass hasn't been here long enough. Nobody else is a full-time starter down the rest of the team up there, so... Who's the offer? Garvey? Okay, it's nothing big. So it's captain, vice captain Mari. That's our choice going into this season. David Bulow is the new captain of the club, the brilliant German. And we will find a move for Adriano Garvey. Actually, his contract runs out at the end of the year. Anybody want to buy him? Can we turn our youth player into some money here? Do 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 do. Mari is a regular starter, should be lowered to fringe player. Well, I see that you have an opinion. He has an agent, right? He does have an agent, so he is okay with his playing time being dramatically lowered, which is crazy, but we do need to do that with a midfielder, so. It's Mari! Yay! There's the Kish update that he is now a team leader, which we accidentally saw before we got the update here. A loan manager, no. No. Did I just say Eric Ten Hag? Wait. I'm pretty sure that was Eric Ten Hag that just got recommended to me as a general manager. It totally was. I made a $44,000 offer. Give me $150 and he's yours. Give me $100 and he's yours. There you go, Adriano Garvey. You know, this is how we do it. He's at Arsenal. We sign him for free. We loan him out twice. We sell him for $100,000. Cash money. No slight against Tommy or anything else. We just move forward together as a team. He's just not going to be a huge part of the... Yes! Yes! They took it. $108 million, but only $50 up front. Oh, this is the gold medal round of all negotiations ever conducted on this channel. Oh, and we're so going to do it. Wages were $250K on Garvey, then you're right, we didn't make any money, and it's a shame. But we'll take what we can get and get rid of the money that he's being paid now. We were hoping we'd get $1 million plus for somebody like that if I gave him that amount of money, but we didn't. All right, so we got to lower his signing on fee. We got to lower this. Sophie Becker doesn't actually like me that much, which is a little annoying. Wages after reaching international appearances. Yeah, if you play 5 games, they'll up you to 7. Sell-on fee is huge value. Relegation release clause at 0. Minimum fee release clause for clubs in the Champions League. I will take $175 million, and I'm going to hard lock that. So I'm actually not going to negotiate with his wage too much. If you make England appearances, we'll go up there. Garvey, you get 1. Team of the year bonus. I really don't want him to auto cancel because we removed like the sell on and stuff. The signing on fee is a little low, but team of the year bonus is rock solid for Gregor McNerney. Oh, this has got a chance to just be so awesome. They actually took it and it fits, and we could actually still make another signing if we really saw somebody we liked. We could really take on more transfer debt and make that signing too. international cap bonus since he really seems to value that. I'll give him 50,000 every time he plays for England. There's a New England coach coming in. Okay, he raised that. Didn't raise the wage a ton, which is okay. Signing on fees got to stay there, Sophie. Like, it has to stay there. I'm very sorry, but it does. I'll give him $6.5 million a year. We'll lower this to 7.9 if he makes 5 England appearances. Tell me that's not pretty acceptable, dude. Let's go! Oh, we've landed Gregor McNerney to complete our incredible group of wingers that we have now brought in, a completely new group of wingers. Hot diggity dog, 108 million, potentially rising to 115 million for Gregor McNerney. It is an insane window that some like and maybe some don't. But it is definitely an insane window that could set us up very well for years to come. Luis Angel Rodriguez, I have great news. You've been promoted to the Deep Dark Desire shortlist. Alejandro Gomez, Shabayev, Kiana Lorenzo. Still hated on by all my scouts, but I still think he's good. Riquero showing pleasing progress. Well, he's just an awesome dude, is what he is. Transfer debt FC, baby. Well, what are we at? 200 million. It's about to go up. Yeah, I think next year we're probably not buying anybody. This is the last year that we can do this. I think next year we're probably not buying anybody. After that, we'll start shedding our transfer debt, but next year is going to be like the transfer debt year, where all of our transfer debt signings are being paid. No, I can't see it. So that's great. I'm sure it's something very supportive of our boy. Now, we needed to build a team that was capable of competing in the Europa League, that was capable of competing in the Cup, and, in everything. I think we've done that. I am super pleased to say that I think we have actually managed to do that. And we were very close. We were 3 points off Champions League this past year. And dare I say, overall, our team has improved. Very healthy additions. We've gotten a year older, a year wiser, a year better. The improvements across the board that are happening for a lot of our players. They continue. Obviously, Dominic Kish is now coming in as one of the preeminent strikers in the world into this season. Now all we need is Gregor McNerney to say yes before the Aston Villa game, and we are rocking. Dude, so every time you type Mize, that pops up on your computer. That's fun. Peter Skeels is in. Nice. Throwing 100,000 as compensation to help build us the best staff that we can. And yeah, I think this next year we're not going to be spending as much money on transfers. No, and I mean, you make a ton of money just being in the Premier League. You make even more money by being in Europe. I think us being in Europe is also going to be a huge boost to our reputation, right? We are going to be ahead of, one Premier League team on reputation this year, even though we just had a great Premier League season. What really is going to do it for reputation is getting a deep run in the Europa League. which based off our friendlies, and the team's not even cohesive, and we're just kind of throwing guys out there on the field to go play, and the fact that we still did that well and crushed some really, really good teams around Europe, I think we have a shot to win the Europa League. And I think it'd be foolish to suggest that we don't. And I mean, I know I said that already, like every team that comes from the Premier League into the Europa League has a shot to win the Europa League. I really do think we do too. You show transfers, please? I mean, one's about to hit. One absolutely massive transfer is about to hit. And then we will be taking on $260 million in transfer debt that will be paid off over the next 4 years. Brighton want to spend $84 million on Dominic Kish? I don't know if Dominic Kish would want to do that. That would be an interesting question. I don't think Brighton could unsettle him. Rosado hates big matches. That's all I needed. Dislikes big matches. So does Hugo Faria. Ruel Walters, pretty decent player. We'll put him on our loans list. No. Josh Feeney at Fiorentina. Every agent with a brain is like, hey, do you want to pay us too? There's Gregor McNerney. Popped up in my friggin' scouting report again. Beast. Jose Rotado. One of those transfer windows that is going to make or break our team. But we've spent the money that we were going to get from being in the Premier League to build a really, really good team. And now that team will grow and coalesce around its stars, and we will find good results. Toth, I would if I could, man, but nobody is in. Nobody's in on the Toth right now. There are more teams interested, though, so his agent's doing a good job at drumming up interest to try and get him off Taunton Island. I never disliked Toth, though. I thought he had a much better year last year than he did in his first year in the Prim. We would still bring him on. You know, late in a game, needed a goal. Carlotti's tired of playing poorly. I was okay bringing Toth on. But now we have Grantley Poor and Gerardo Gonzalez and Jake Edwards. It's crowded over there. Oh, and then we play Hull. We love that. We stand that. Like, you know the amount of money it's going to take. It's $23.5 million. If you want him, you can sign him. If you don't want him, I don't care. Financially, dude. These are going to be the worst looking finances I've ever had. These are going to be the worst looking finances I've ever had. All right. Fonseca's cleared for 75, so he's going. So Ted Kurd, Jake Edwards, Luis Fonseca, David Bulow, Andrea Carlotti as a complete wingback. Recaro, Oliver Martin, Brandon Evans, Bass, Mateo Mass, Dominic Kish. Farrow, Vosbach, Toth, Cortez, Doyle, Adai. Looks about right. Where's Salvatierra? There he is. Center back, Forrester, yes. Grantley Poor, obviously, there as well. Valenzuela, Mari, Bailey, Cisse. Oh, Gerardo Gonzalez. There. There's one spot left. We'll put Jaden Adai there for right now. But that's the spot that'll be occupied by Brass once we make the McNerney signing. Then Mize is going to go into attack, and McNerney is going to go on to support, and Carlotti is going to go into inverted wingback, and we are going to be really fun to watch. Alrighty. Hey, Chill Winston, thanks for raiding in, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for raiding. I appreciate it. We're about to hit our first match. Couldn't have timed it any better. They're playing narrow. Great. All right, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to do that on old Connor Gallagher, Mr. Box to Box over there. And we are just going to need to stay responsible because their wingbacks actually aren't that aggressive. They're not further up the field, so I think we'll be okay. Okay. You guys ready? This is kind of the same team that Edwards, Mass and Brass. That, dude, the fact that their names are Mass and Brass is actually fantastic. All right, we do need to make a switcherooski right there. Wait, do we just have nobody else tall? That was it. That was all. Them's all the tall boys we got. I'll put Brass up there. We're just going to take Mass and move him back. Or actually, Oliver Martin. And then Brass and move him back. Okay. Hell yeah, brother. Free kicks. There was some sort of attacking free kick mix-up that we had where one of our strikers was back. There. Just want to make sure we switch that up. And there. Hot diggity dog, brother. Hot diggity dog. Corner attack should be same vibe. So Dominic Kish maybe just a little bit more dominant than Luis Fonseca. It was weird because Fonseca used to be better in the air. I don't know what happened to him there. He used to be better in the air. Probably took a little hit when he got hurt. Okay. We got to switch our routines around. So we do have you there, and you there, and you there, and you there. All right. Cool. Now it's showtime. Oliver Martin's not ready. No way. The big money Taunton Town Peacocks rolling in to their first European season. I want to win every match. Today's no different. All right, I want everybody to go out there, play with faith. Play with love in your hearts. Clear eyes, full hearts. Can't friggin' lose, baby. Let's go. Had a big ol' off season. Some big ol' shaking and baking. Some new names around there. Mateo Mass has got to prove a lot of people wrong. I like our new stadium, though. You like these big side things? It's a pretty stadium. It's our first match in the new Taunton Stadium with over 17,000 seats now. It's a proper Premier League ground, at least at the lower level, and we've got our dudes ready to go. I can't believe we have Jake Edwards on our team. That dude was just like a no-brainer into my England side. Nice, Carlotti. Yeah, never mind. Like I was saying, Villa Park looks beautiful because we're starting our season on the road this year. So we're playing away to Aston Villa, which is why, which is of course why it doesn't look like Taunton Stadium at all, because we're playing away to Aston Villa, as you guys know. Oh, there you go, Fonseca. Need to tidy that up, Carlotti. Bulow, good, wide to the right. Okay. Heave hoeing it up to Dom Kish. He can certainly win it. Mateo Mass, sharing the love. Carlotti, running ball down to Brass. Brass! Is that saved? I have no idea what just happened there. Come on, boys! Keep it up! Keep playing. Keep playing ball. Oh, Recaro. Dominic Kish. That should have been a goal. Bulow. Bulow. Good way to wrangle him. He's going to... Oh, beautifully done, Fonseca. Could have done a little better job keeping possession, but he was right where he needed to be. Brass. Ref! Ref. All I'm saying, if I do that in midfield, you're calling it. Carlotti just hustled back and won that ball immediately. Well done. Roquero. All right, Kurd. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sharing the love. Both fullback or both center backs are open. Good. Good. He overcomplicated it. I was about as well defended as we could have hoped. That was their best play of the day, though. Nice. Ricaro, keep a ticket. Martin. Oh! Dang. That's just unlucky. Connor Gallagher just coast to coast. We got there and blocked the shot. Late, a little late. Our captain was belated in arriving. Let's go, Jake. Play him. Good. Mateo Mass. Mateo Mass. Oh, yo, come on, dude. That was a great shot. That was a great attempt to get that ball in the net. Saved and off the post. All right, back to Mass. Mateo. Yeah. All right, Ricaro. There we go. Carlotti. Good. Fonseca. Good. Carlotti just looked to pop that one up. Martin. No, he's got him. Ricaro! Yo, what? Deflected up into the crossbar and it stays out. All right, we'll take a corner other side. That's fine. Way to inject some pace into the play, Jake. We weren't bad. We weren't bad. Bulow's actually having a terrible game. Bulow, I need you to settle down. You are the captain now, and this is the most shaky game I've ever seen from you. Was Mass, you take a knock or something? Oh, sweet. I was just about to make some changes. Let's score. Change. My goodness. I have 3 injured players. When did that happen? Why did I not get anything for that? Also, are you kidding me? But when did that happen? So Mass did take a knock. It's a shame. He's actually having a good game. I'm going to go with Jaden to die. And put shoot inverted wing back. Okay, Abdusise is going to be on attack, try and carry through the defense. Mass also picked up a knock. Look at the ratings. Bulow's recovered a little bit, so he's at least stabilized. He's fine. We're going to take Evans and put him up here. Should allow the easy slip pass to Dominic Kish on this side. That's fine. And we are also going to wing back Jake Edwards now. Raise our back line. Get more aggressive. Okay. Attack. Up both of these. One. We do have Salvatierra, which bring in for Brandon Evans at some point here. Anything else is sorry.
Master at work, folks.
So hard to expose these stupid formations, dude. 3 injuries. That just angers me. They're just hacking us, dude. They're just hacking us. That's all they're doing. That's all they're doing right now. They're just hacking us to pieces. Yeah, I gotta go with Salvatierra, dang it. Step into this, go with Valenzuela. Center mid on defend, just so he can hold the line back a little bit more. I'll put you on attack as well. Go. Let's make sure he gets further forward, kind of right when we get on the ball. Oh, let's go. I don't know if it's on or not because of the changes we have on. It's not onside. Are you kidding me? Bruh. 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 Did I make any more? I had, what was the second one I made during this window? Oh, Salvatierra. Right. I understand now. I get it now. I do get it. Alrighty. That must have been... Yeah, he's off. Def off. Oh, put it away. Nice. He's going to have to make another pass, though. Dang it, Carlotti. That was the highlight? Because that just didn't really feel like a highlight, dude. Oh, good pass. Good Maria. Ay, 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 ay. Good work, Bulow. I'm going to get him off that. There we go. Cisse, he's comfortable in that spot. Oh, that was so close to coming off. Carlotti, good play. Stupid play, good play. Maury, stupid play. And the 3 injuries, not fun. Plus the 3 injuries, that was not a fun way to start the season. Hashtag not fun. Martin was a thigh. Mateo Mass is fine. Martin will be fine. Martin probably can't play the next match. Brass is out 2 to 3 weeks. Immediately. Yeah, I'm sure they played a good, clean game there. They just murdered my entire team and got a lucky goal. That sucks. That sucks. I don't like it very much. I don't like it at all. They're about to get enough attention, so relax. Season tickets sold out? Nice. First year in the new ground, we have sold out our season ticket allocation, and we start the season for realsies at home against Hull. So, of the 3 injured players, Mateo Mass, I believe, is the only one that will be able to rock. And I am hoping that by the time we get to this game, Gregor McNerney has said yes and decided to sign with us on a $108 million deal. We have found an agreeable contract for him. Mass nearly scored. We had a spell of like 5 minutes where we almost smashed the ball in a couple times in that last game, but wasn't to be. Wasn't the start we hoped for to the season. Fortunately, there are 37 matches left in said season. So we should be able to handle it. Well, that's not good. You were about to have to play, dude, because Dan Brass is hurt. What do you mean you just pulled your groin and you're out 5 to 10 days, Abdu? Greg! 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 Greg. 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 Greg! Greg. 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 Thank you. That's what we call manifesting, chat. That is what we call manifesting. 51 million deducted immediately. 108 million is a total fee for 23-year-old star winger Gregor McNerney. He will start alongside Mateo Mas against Hull City for the first time in what we hope is a very prosperous, long, productive superstar career for old Gregor McNerney. He will need to learn to play on the other side of the field. I trust that is okay. He's got all the time in the world to figure it out. Thank you, Greg. I really appreciate it. Knocks the ball past opponents, and he will also be working on the finishing trait rounds goalkeepers. He's a good dribbler, but not a good shooter, and he never will be a great shooter, so that's the move. Thank you, Greg. We appreciate you joining us. Let's get you registered, huh? Gregor McNerney. Welcome to the team. Okay. Now let's figure out who's playing today. His Brass is out and Martin is out. Greg obviously is playing as a winger on support. Mass is attacking, and Andrea Carlotti is an inverted wingback on support who fills Evans' position when Evans goes up to play in the other part of the field. Then we have Maury, who steps into that spot. Edwards over on the other side. Abdusize is still recovering, which is great. We don't really have another midfield sub. We could, however, free up Gerardo Gonzalez to play some defensive midfield by putting Vazbach on the bench. And that will cause us to reevaluate our youth team matches. Actually, it won't, because Vazbach's already there. He's already not playing, so none of these guys should be in the substitute section, and neither of those guys should be playing because they're knocked. Yeah, we're playing one more match. We have our mod meeting in 6 minutes, but we're gonna do it once we're gonna do our mod meeting once we finish this match. That is what's gonna happen. Because I would like to see Gregor McNerney and Mateo Mize take the field. We have broken our transfer record for Mateo Mize with Gregor McNerney. It is a big spending type of window. Big spending type of window. Asking to leave, Toth, you know the price it's going to cost. If somebody wants to buy you, it's $23.5 million. I'm assuming it's going to happen at some point in this window. It has not happened yet. Okay, boys, here we go. We are rotating a bit on the back line today because Fonseca is recovering from injury, so we will be starting Mark Forster instead, but it wasn't Fonseca, that was the problem. Yesterday, or last match, it was Bulow, so we need to figure that out fast. Ricaro, Mari, Evans, Mateo Mass, McNerney is here, and Dominic Kish gets the start as well. Gregor McNerney is here. Boy, is he good. Okay. They are playing what exactly? A little 4-4-2? Okay, we're just going to keep an eye on old Liam Priest. Trying to make some deeper runs, and James is the forward dropping in, so we'll be aware of that. Gregor McNerney. There is no number 108, but we will happily give him number 90, which is one of the more cool numbers that we have available to our players. Stick to the plan and be patient. We'll be fine. I'm going to hit you with another I have faith in you just so that we can hopefully get off to a nice run here. Come on, boys! Looking at Taunton Stadium, the new Taunton Stadium. It's looking quite nice out there. Quite nice. That is quite the Hull City kit. This is the first time Hull's been in the Prem in like 20 years. First time they've been up in this save. So this should be a team we can go out there and pressure and dominate early. McNerney. There you go, Evans. Saw precious little Brandon Evans action in the last match. Edwards, ref. Oh, he's calling that. Let's go. Oh, pops up on the board. That's cool. Dom Kish is still that dude, so we can send him up for it. Yeah, it's Phillip Park. And finally, it is not. Good job by Jake Edwards to win the early pin. Dom Kish. Humbly rolls it home, and big Dominic Kish is off. One kiss is all it takes. Nice. Tidy. Well taken. Oh, nice recovery by Mateo Maz. Forster, well handled. Worked it up to Mauri. Roaming about. The easy route inside there to Mari. Dom Kiss, Mize. He sees it. What a pass! A Brandon Evans. No! Oh, it was sick. McNerney. Oh, what a way to start your career! In his first match, Gregor McNerney has scored a beauty. That is what I am talking about right there. Gregor McNerney. Smashing finish by Gregor McNerney. That's a debut goal for old Gregor, and it's 2-0. There we go, into Mari, Roquero, okay. Bayulo, Gregor unleashing Brandon Evans here. Back to, oh, he wanted Gregor. Ricaro, he's got McNerney. Well won by Forrester, who is a giant. Oh, Mass and Edwards. Big time tackling effort. Oh, they're still running a Boisvaudoux? Fascinating. You used to play against that guy in a championship. Well, he's just offside. I'm sorry, did I forget the rule or something? Whatever. Good save. Towering header from Forrester. Great effort here from Mari. Oh, he turns this guy inside out. Mari's looking like he's... Oh, great give and go. McNerney, this is where he's dangerous. Mass will get his debut goal when the U21 league starts. He was denied his debut goal rather cruelly by the woodwork, I'll have you know. Oh my, the keeper went straight down, Mari. Just hit it hard on target, dude. Nice, Mari. Kish. Good. We got it out to McNerney. Evans, Carlotti, Mari, Mises! Mateo Mas! With a big-time finish on the first touch ball from Mari. That is a goal from Mateo Mas. That's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, run, Dom. Run, Dom. Run. Oh. Can't tell me that wasn't a pretty good goal by Mateo Mas, because he is a striker-level finisher that also can play as an inverted winger. Oh, McNerney. Oh, just invite him to dance, Gregor. Just invite him to dance. Oi, Forrester. Nearly. Well, I have been impressed with Forrester's comfort on the ball. General defensive demeanor has been exactly what we would hope it would be. As a guy we signed to be a good Premier League player, you're doing brilliantly. Yeah, we're up 3-0, dude. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, Carlotti. Oh. Whoa, my, we've hit the freaking crossbar twice on free kicks. Very tidy defensively. We had that one little breakdown, but it's been good. Shape's been nice. Pressure's been nice. McNerney can just take this guy. Or, wait for the run. That, works too. Brandon Evans, he can drop it back to Gregor. Oh, into the Mari. Good gracious. Carlotti, Mari. Dang it. Carlotti, good. Ricaro, Mari. Still Mari, not Mari. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Carlotti should have just let McNerney go for that, honestly, but good hustle by Gregor. All right, Carlotti, good pass. Evans. Brandon just always has had that disease where he just gives the ball away sometimes. Nice, Bulow. Oh, we had options making runs there. That's a great ball by Mari. Mateo, Edwards, McNerney, Evans. Couldn't find a way through there. Game in 3 days, get the boys rested. It's not a bad idea. I'm not fully comfortable with the 3-goal lead here, but trust the team. Nice idea. Gregor, he's on that. No, don't ever take a bad touch in your life, man. Don't do it. We'll sub out the front. Abu Sise is going to continue to work at that position. Bailey is already able to do this over here. So we're going to put you on support. We're going to put you on wingback and support. We're going to sub you off for Sebastian Salvatierra. And we are also going to bring in Saul Valenzuela, who's going to take the playmaker duties. And Mari's going to go forward. That's 4 subs. We'll save the rest for later. We're going to bring the lines back. Lower the tempo. Turn on some time wasting. Last sub will come at 75, 76. With the lower line, really? Forrester, we're getting beat on that with the lower back line. That's insane that you just gave that up. That's absolutely insane. Cisse's also not fully fit. But, you know, he's learning his position. He'll be fine. Bulow for Vosbach. Sub! Whatever. Nice. Dude, just let Ted Kurd pick it up, Jake. Danny Graham in? Oh, Danny Graham's in. Where is he? There he is. Former Taunton man. Showed up that testimonial. Clearly remembers his time with Taunton fondly. Back in the Prem. Break his leg. Why? You love Danny Graham. He's still taking set pieces in the Premier League. Boy, Vosbach. All right, we needed to hang up 3 points today. That was the bare minimum, but to get a goal for both of our burgeoning stars and to get a goal for Mark Forrester. Super undeserved 4th goal on a brilliant header by Mark Forrester to make it 4. That's 2 debut goals and a second match goal for the new boys who challenge. That'll help. A little cherry on top of that Sunday, I agree. Edwards. Well, he's not looking, so maybe not. Classy from Forrester. Way to get the cart back on the tracks after a disappointing road defeat. Cart right back on the tracks. Very, very well done. Excellent win for the team. Helped early to get that penalty and put it in the back of the net. Obviously, McNerney showed a lot early. Mateo Mas with a great finish. Dom Kish popped up in a few spots that were nice. He was in on goal and didn't score and that sort of thing, but that's still good stuff. 3 points in the Prem is always big. Hull City is probably a relegation team this year, so that needed to be the goal. But I do have the mod meeting. I gotta save. I gotta go. But thank you guys, and we will be back on Thursday. We are gonna go make somebody's day, so stick around for that. We're gonna go raid somebody. But I will be back on Thursday. Another video is gonna be coming out before I come back. But of course, we do not stream on Wednesday, and we will not stream on Wednesday today. Good luck to West Ham fans if you are in the chat. A very guten luck to you, and of course, a good luck to Fiorentina fans in the chat. Obviously, you both can't have a good day, but it's going to be a nerve-wracking day, and I wish you the best in handling it. And thank you to everybody that was here all day, of course, and subscribed. And I know that this is a dream job, and being able to do this stuff and play these matches and build this team and build this story up couldn't happen without you guys and the subs. So love you, fist bump, and I'll see you on Thursday. Who are we rating? I said, oh, are we raiding? Dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Who are we raiding? There we go. Found somebody. I found somebody. We've got our raid. Then we've got our copy pasta. I'm sure you'll be able to inform them of the journey of Mateo Mas and all the other dramatic stuff. Be nice, How'd you start streaming? How'd you get into this and that and everything? I'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye-bye. All right, word of the day is trenchant.
Trenchant.
Trenchant. Trenchant's a formal word that is usually used to describe sharp communication that is notably strong, clear, and perceptive, or in other words, sharp. The author's trenchant wit was very evident in the critique she wrote of the much-acclaimed film. Trenchant insights made eloquently by the speaker clearly affected many of those in the audience. All right, see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.